Hello. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Not 24 hours later. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. Hello. MC, thank you so much for the Prime sub, by the way. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Jamshi, Naota. MC, of course. Memes. Space Stray Rune Pook. Hi. Himiswan Hex. Hi guys, how you doing? So, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Do we think it's tonight? Do we think that it's today? Let me see what the timeline says. Well, yeah, there's like a fan-made Sandrone animation coming out or something. I saw something about that. If it's not today, I lose the house. Bruh. I was scrolling Insta earlier. I saw Hoya posted something. I think so, yeah. They posted like the teaser for it. Same day as Sirene rerun. That's crazy. Oh, that's funny. If she has pink hair, I will immediately disintegrate into dust. 07 Pook Pig. Rest in peace, 2026. Last year we got the Not Cry teaser the Tuesday before 5.8 and then an FS teaser that Friday. They could follow a similar trend this year. They could. They could do that. Or they could debate us all and not give us anything ever. Not even Sandrone teaser, not even Sandrone trailer, just nothing. Ever. Another Hoya Fair? Yeah, the Hoya Fair happens every year. No? Am I crazy? Am I wrong? I feel like it happens every year. I think it does. Hold on. Holy crap! Oh my god! Wait, Yuki, you stream? Wait! Wait! Wait a second. 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 Since when do you stream? Thanks for the raid. Hey. Hey, hi. Welcome. What were you doing? Started a week ago? Yuki, new best streamer. Wait, I'm not following you. That's so sad. Okay, now I am. Now I am. Days, hi. How are you? Welcome. Hi, Days. DGen Rivals, OMGs. I need to get back on. Cause I haven't played for like 2 weeks because of the Valorant tournament. So I need to get back on and lock in for Battle Pass and such, and also just like, you know, my rank. My rank or whatever. Because apparently that's a thing. Ugh. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you. Thought I'd bring down your Sarita waiting room. Thanks. We don't know. We don't know if it's gonna be today or not. We're waiting. We're tippy tapping our fingers to find out. Tonight we see the Saritsa, surely. Surely! I don't want to wait any longer, bro. I also just want to be here. Like, I want to be live when it drops. I don't want it to drop when I'm offline, because that would be really sad. Be really sad. I want all of us to see it together. People waiting for a PV every day. Yeah. Every day, someone's like, well, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, no, it's tomorrow. It's the night. Oh. Now it's this tomorrow. I'm ready to not sleep for another night to see another birthday thingy. Is anyone's birthday? Is it gonna be anyone's birthday today? I wanted to be the green haired lady from Not Cry Teaser, the Snowland Fae part, because it would be so funny. I agree. I agree with this sentiment. Also because I just want that green haired lady to be real, you know? Ice. Ice. I'm hoping. But I hope you had a good stream, Yuki. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. How were the games? Did you guys ranked? Or just playing around? Let me boot up the game. I forgot to end after the raid. That's okay. Low-key, I keep my stream up after the raid for like at least 5 minutes, if not longer. Cause I raid and then I'll like yap a little bit in whoever I raided. And then usually I'll end it after that. Like around when I start lurking for dinner or whatever. It was kind of meh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what rank I'll be able to get up to this season because there's not a lot of time left, but I'm plat 1 right now, so it's not too bad unless I get some really bad games. Sometimes for like 20 minutes and I have to DM usually space to tell you to end the stream. That like never happens. You're just lying. That's a lie. This is false information. I've left my stream on for too long, but I think the last time I left my stream on, it was Oracle that told me. I don't know. Maybe it was Toto, actually. Hi, Dee. How are you? Need a PV about the rabbit on knives. True. I hope he has his whole own story quest. 16 days to hit GM. Ugh. If I want to peak, if I want to hit a new peak, I need to hit GM too. Don't know if that's possible. Hi, Michael. What did you do to me? I demand answers. Why do I still want to play Valorant? Because we were such a great and awesome team that we just like amped up the vibe so much that gave you a positive connotation to the game, and now you want to play the game more because of the toxic positivity that we had during the tournament. We had to show you guys this. Jace clipped. Jace made like 3 clips on my shoot. Okay, the first one is brutal. This is the first one. It was this. It was this. Him coming out with what? Him coming out with the and then this one. Where is it? Here we go. He titled it Best Morale NA.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Flawless.
We did it, guys. We won.
We won.
Let's go.
Yes! I like red. Red is a nice color.
Red color.
Red is a beautiful color.
Gorgeous.
That's my MVP.
I'm MVP. What?
Is this better?
Best morale. Best morale team. Best mental in the world. Honestly, we would win. I want the murder rabbit in my teapot. Wait, good point. We should try to catch him with the net. Or with Linnea. 413 emote win. Like just the you want just the screenshot of like the MVP screen with the 413 and 0. Just that as an emote. And then we could just make it MVP. Arcana positivity. Exactly. Because if you're not doing that, then why are you even playing? I've been chasing the high of the 0 and 13s. It just hits different, you know? It hits different when your whole team gets aced on by a jet in the first round, and then you're just like, all right, I'm here for the vibes. I'm here for a good time. And nothing else. This is giving me courage to actually play a real match. Yeah, like, you know, at the end of the day too, like if you're at all worried about people like talking to you, just mute everybody. Just mute the comms. Just to like get used to the game. And honestly, the deathmatch mode is really nice if you want to just like practice shooting people rather than having to worry about like the spike and the objective and setting up everything and like the actual mechanics of like the actual game, you know? So you could always do that first to just kind of get used to hitting real players. You know. You can do the asha event in co-op if you want to do it with chat. Really? I can beat you all in all the minigames? Mute absolutely everyone is how I survived playing Deadlock. Is Deadlock quite toxic? I mean, most games like that are going to be toxic, but I don't know, I never had anybody, when I briefly played Deadlock, I never really had anybody speaking, but it wasn't, that was a while ago, so there weren't as many people playing yet. There's a super nice Sova I played with that was defending my crappy plays. Oh, I love when you get like a friend that will defend you even when you play badly. I love in my rivals games when that's my other healer. And they're like, they'll stand by me. I also always stand by my other healer unless they're not keeping me alive, then then I'm not mean, but I just don't say anything. Hi, Godsword. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Jess. Hi, Daylight. I used to play so much Apex Legends and everyone was always nice. Oh, really? Dang. Rivals is very, like... It's very hit or miss. I had a string where I was getting such nice teams with such nice people. Like, I don't know where they all came from. But I had so many games in a row where, like, either people just weren't saying anything, which is, you know, better than people being mean and annoying. Or it was, like, people just being really chill and, like, flexing and, like, flexing as in, like, being willing to play other characters and, like, you know, using comms and being positive. And I was like, dang, where did all this come from? Oh, let me get my... Hi, Yoko. You play Rivals? I do. I don't play it on stream, but yeah, I do. I've been playing since... Not, like, release, but... I would say, like, a week... Like, 2 weeks after release or something, I started playing. That's why I started streaming, to force me to calm. That's a good idea. Yeah, I honestly, it's scary to calm. It is definitely scary to calm, and it took me a while to get comfortable with using comms in Rivals. But most of the time when I do, my games go better. Like I have a higher win rate using comms and not it is genuinely very helpful. And sometimes it's just funny too to calm with people. We're spoiling HSR against it. Oh yes, somebody spoiled the HSR quest for me in Marvel Rivals. I found some more random chests in my world in Fontaine, even though I've 100%ed it. Nice. Nice. Why not on stream? I kind of just stream too much other stuff. Honestly. I kind of just stream too many things to be able to have time to slot in Rivals. When did that happen? It was before,
Error.
I can't, oh wait, I can't remember if it was 4.2 or 4.3. I think it was 4.2. Because that was when he first showed up, right? So, 4.2, HSR spoilers, warning. Somebody in one of my games, I think they were on the... No, I think they were on my team. And their name in-game was Asap Pramod. And I was like, oh my god, HSR mention. And they were like, oh my god, you know ball. And I was like, when is bro gonna show up? And they were like, he did in the latest quest! I was like, oh. Okay. Alright. Cool, thanks. Appreciate it. Sounds good. I mean, granted, like, he didn't really... It wasn't really like that. In 4.2, it was just him talking to Silverwolf. So it wasn't really like that crazy, but... Good to have a game just for yourself to enjoy. Yeah, I would, like... I wouldn't be opposed to streaming some Rivals every now and again. Possibly. I have streamed Rivals before. I streamed it with... I played it with Angie a bit. A while back. Hi, Stinghawk. What's your ranking? Can I add you? Yeah. I am currently plat 1. Right now, I haven't played a lot this season. I don't remember what my username is. I think it's Viridian with 3 N's. Try 3. See how that goes. I should have a Loki banner right now. I should have the Loki, oh, frick. What's that skin called? It was one of the Peach Momoko designs. I forget what the skin's name is though. Can someone double Catherine me? Actually, do I have enough for I do. Okay. So if I get you in here. Wait, I need hold on, Daylight. I'll get you in a second. I just don't know if it
Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Okay, great. So I was doing it wrong this entire time. Great. That's so awesome. That's so I was doing it wrong the whole time. I thought it just didn't show you that you were getting double, but you got double anyways. Oh my god. Wait, I'm 6 already? Wait, I'm like way into 6. When did that happen? Oh my god. Okay, well, we're reading his lore on Saturday.
I'll think about it. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Sorry if we already talked about this. I was wondering if you're planning to do the Woowa Cyberpunk story on stream. I think so, yeah. I think I'm gonna do my Lucy pulls and the Woowa story all together. I'm just like on the same day. I'm just waiting to do Lucy pulls until I'll probably do it like next week. Cause when does the banner end? Like the 9th or something? Oh yes. My apologies. Come on in. But yes, I am planning on doing that on stream. And then I think after that will be my break.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Hi B, how are you? Lauren just wants to be a friend really bad. He does. He does. Okay, press the advantage. I only have 2 condensed, so I kind of don't really feel like farming right now. Let's get this started. Yay! Easy breeze. Yippee! A little summer nostalgia before the summer. Before the other summer event. What's this frisky little Asha doing here? And Betty! My son. Oh, hey, it's Sage and Paimon. Hello. Back at the resort for vacation? Uh-huh. Sage might recall that I wrote you 2 a letter to let you know that. Why does that sound so passive-aggressive? A few months ago, I finally saved up enough money from all my well-paying commissions. And I finally managed to invite my dads and friends to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort for a proper getaway. My dads were really pleased to see that my streak of bad luck has almost fully ended at Natlan. Oh, you definitely have to share good news like this with everyone, Bennett. This is fantastic news. It feels so good to hear it, no matter how many times you say it. Aw, if only we met you 2 last week. We could all have had a meal together or something. Columbina? Girl? Looks like that meal's got to wait until you two come over to Mondstadt again. When you come, we'll find somewhere super safe and have a safe adventuring cave dinner together. Hold up, Bennett. Are you saying that your dads and friends are gone and you're here at the resort by yourself now? Yeah, my dads were actually having a really good time here when they received news that Miss Diona at Cat's Tail Tavern would be away on a business trip for quite some time. So rather than extend their vacation, they decided to return to Mondstadt as originally planned. That way they'll be able to get in a few more of Miss Diona's special drinks before she goes on her trip. Where is she going? But don't you worry, I'm not stranded here because of a delay or lost boat ticket or anything. I'm staying to help out a few friends. We were fishing by the sea when we ran into a few ashas known as colorists that appeared to be in some kind of tricky situation. Oh, right, yeah, for the buffs. That makes sense. Based on my experience from before, I guess they were looking for some extraordinary treasure. Oh my god, we're seeing inside of Tasco's brain. Since these ashas are known as colorists, the treasure they were looking for must be some kind of super awesome color paint. That's right, aside from painting surfaces everywhere they go, the ashas also love to seek out color paints for their personal collections. Colorist ashas have discovered a very special color paint in some secret realm. It's a kind of free-roaming paint. And like the crystal fly, these colors are always moving around all over the place. The colorists have no idea how to catch them. Tell you what, let us help too. Let's go to that place and see what's going on. It is always a pleasure to help out an asha in need. Great, let's give the colorists a hand together then. I'll just follow your lead in this. I really hope these ashas can get hold of the most marvelous colors so they can mix the most radiant, dazzling hues and continue spreading their unique brand of joy. Ah. Benny, you're so precious. Okay. Color collection zones. Contact with colors produced by the big dipole or asha colorist, their hues will change to match the corresponding colors. Color bursts triggered by characters using the paint blast trampolines to jump into the air. Colors released by popping. Oh my god, okay. The traveler directs roaming paintballs that have changed hues and colors. Collection zones are the same color. They accumulate phase progress. When progress is full, the next phase will begin and the challenge arena will change. Every attraction bonus, every completing 2 phases and bonuses active nearby roaming paintballs will move towards you. Sometimes roaming paintballs will enter into a special vibrant mode. At this time, you should move these balls into a collection zone and they will all be regarded as having the same color as a collection zone. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, you're just jumping. I thought this was a trampoline. I'm dumb. Hi, Gonter. But then I saw Chaska's eyes from the inside of her head. Okay. Wait, are we going against each other here? Or are we fighting each other? Wow, guys. Wow. Wow. Who are we? I see. I see. Exposed. Exposed. That's crazy. Let me speedrun. Do it. Was there something you guys wanted to show me? Or not yet? We can do that while we wait. Jamchi said bet. Are they revealing Sarita? Who knows, man? Who knows? Oh my god, there's a freaking oculi over there! Oh! Oh my god, it's Minnie! Hi, Minnie! Oh, I can't talk to them right now. Hi, Minnie! Hi! My goat! How are you? Minnie on vacay. She looks shocked. What are you looking at? A rock? What is this? Wait a second. Oh. I'm not reading all this. I'm sorry, I'm a LARPer. I just wanted the chest. I just wanted the chests. Why is there a Fatui man here? Tough LARPing Tuesday. Oh. Hey, bye, I guess. Jeez. I just want that. Wait, no, stop. I forgot how to use the asha, guys. There we go. Nice. Eggs. Okay. Are you ready now? The dragon spine girl? Yeah. Yay! Yippee! There are more people? That's okay. I can't even talk to them right now while we're in co-op, so. Rah! Let me at him! Let me at him! Oh, where I got this left side. In you go, little sheeps. You go. There you go. Oh, they get like magnetized after a while. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. In you go. In you go. Where are you going? Oh my god. Come along. Come along, little babies. Come along, all of you. Come along. You have so many. I stole them from you. Yes. And you go. Please let Sarita be tall female. What if she's not? Oh my god. Go in. Hey you. Why are there fences there if they're not gonna do anything? What if she's a medium-sized model? What if she's a brand new model size that's like in between? I know that's kind of skirk, but like taller than skirk a little bit. Last minute one. Oh my god. I won a prize. What if she's small? I would cry. What if she's a tall man? I would also cry. As much as I love my men in this game, I fear that that would be very sad. And disappointing. What if she's taller than Varka? Dude, I hope so. I hope we can get scenes of the Sarita and Varka standing next to each other and she just absolutely mocks him. Wait, so... Okay, so there are prices for every level. Okay. Recolor. As tall as that Fatui woman from the Amazon? Who? Oh my god, you idiots. You... I go after the stray children. Everybody get painted. No, come here. Oh, I lost the ball. Oh, straggler. No. No, I think I like it if she's tall. I think it would be interesting if she was, medium. Just because nobody's really expecting that. I can't. Go in. But it will help her commanding presence. I do feel like if she's medium with like the kind of personality that she has now, it might feel a little bit too similar to Furina. Like Furina's a little bit more theatrical than the Sorinsa is, for sure. Like, I'm not saying they would be, like, the same personality, but I don't know. It might just give too like, smaller character, big personality. Like, too similar in that way, you know? Saridra. Yeah. Yeah. True. Cardboard villains. She's anything but tall, she won't be something as intimidating as they set her up to be. I think it would be harder, yeah. It's possible though. Everybody be blue! Blue, 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 blue! Go, be blue. No! Come back here. Be blue. Blue. Oh my god! Be blue! Spending more time making them blue than getting them in the boxes. Not even gonna try anymore. Everybody be blue. Be blue. Blue. DPS or support? Right now I'm leaning towards support, just like Stellar Columbina. Because that's the most like obvious obvious thing to think right now, I guess. But it could be more of like a Raiden or like Mav kind of situation where it could be like can be used as both. She's got a buff crit stats. Cryo has a lot of that. True, it does. I know, we're gonna be getting a lot of cryo resonance, probably. Or I wonder if they're gonna, like... I don't know. I was gonna say, I wonder if they're gonna try to make, like, the intended meta be teams that don't have cryo resonance, but I don't know if that would be possible. I don't even want to know how many CC are gonna be C6ing her. Not this one. Not me. I'll pull her though. I'll probably pull weapon too. I think I would like to. I don't really feel the need to pull Mav's weapon. Actually, I have Mav's weapon now, but the only Archon weapon that I intentionally pulled for was this one. That's crazy. I love that so much that I don't even have it on her. But also, like, I kind of only did this because chat donated for
Fox
it.
on switching to your poor abandoned EU act to do this event with us poor EU folks, since I don't have any friends to complete this event with and I don't want to play with random zombies.
Poor EU folks.
When you lose your way,
Like tonight? Oh, when does it end? Hi, Speeder, how are you? Oh my god, stonks. Oh, it ends in 5 days. It's pretty fast, low-key, so maybe. Not you, probably not Arnold, and likely not Bran. Arnold might.
Ever tried chasing
Arnold might. Didn't he,
Well,
didn't he C6 somebody recently?
I'll help you find the closest beach.
I do also have EU people in my chat that can help you with that too. He's level 100 a few people? Oh, for some reason I thought he'd like C6 like Nicole or Durin or something. I don't know.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is...
I don't know,
If I
man.
did, I'd be a captain by now.
This is going to age me. Are you dressed up as Renoa today? No.
The most important part of
No,
finding
who
out
is
how to
that?
have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I
Would you
allowed
like to go
myself to be led by the
moon-gazing?
Oh,
whispers of the
wait,
abyss.
what is...
My
How
rocking
do
chair
I
in
get
this
along
way
with
is
the
tough.
other knights?
Or
Taming
even
of
go
these
Final Fantasy 8.
And I've
face
left a
down.
tough
Why does she
impression.
look like
That can only be
just
a-
like Tifa?
right?
Is this a picture of Tifa? Wait. I'm trying to tell if there's pictures of Tifa mixed in with this girl. No, that is her. She just says Tifa face. In some of these photos. Or AC6 during? Yeah, she did. She did. This will be the first.
When you lose your
Whenever
way,
this
gaining
happens,
some altitude can bring some
this will be
perspective.
the first. I would like to see 6 Flynn's. I would like to see 6 Arla. I would like to see 6 Nuvi if I can. I would like to see 6 Lowen. And there's a lot of other people I really like, but those are my top 5 characters. So, I mean, technically, my first C6 5-star was this little Stinky. Which I also love him, so. Alright. GG's go
I'd
next.
have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. But taming the beast within?
How many cons does your Shao have?
Tough.
4. The wonderful, glorious, absolutely cracked best constellation in the game that Shao C4 is. It's beautiful. It's so good. I didn't read. Oh, is that what I was supposed to do? I just wanted to plunge. I didn't know that that was... Nice! Wait, that's kind of fun. Oh, it takes so long, though. Oh. I saved. Guys, go in! I like the one where you're a magnet better. It's so much easier. They're being so annoying. Oh, come here. Oh, they can be any color, right? I forgot about that. Oh no, I got locked behind the fence. Why do they run away from me when I don't want them to run away from me? Go in. Go in. Should I go for Beanacons? I probably wouldn't. Unless you really want to. I would probably save for... because especially since you started so recently, you're like... at a point in time, you're gonna want to feel like you want just like more variety of characters. And a brand new region is coming up soon, and it's gonna be switching like the meta, I guess. Depends on how much you care about that, but yeah, also I guess it would depend on if you want like Flynn's or Nefer or Zabai. Or it's yeah, I wouldn't personally, but it's, you know, do whatever you like, play the game however you want. If you really like Columbina and you just want to like get cons for her because you really like her, so valid. Is there any value in me pulling Shao cons other than just for my own pure happiness? Is it meta? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Could I use those primos on more relevant things and things that will actually help me clear content faster? Absolutely. But I do it anyways. Did we not just do this one? Did we fail? Guys, I think we failed that level. It's okay, we'll just move on. I didn't like that one. Yeah, honestly, Jess, like, I don't really pull for cons on characters. Like, ever. Unless it's Shao. Almost all of my limited characters are C0. And I'm able to clear things. Like, cons are usually things that you don't have to have. And it's kind of just more like it gives you a little bit of like QOL in your gameplay, if you will. Like, I've survived just fine with C0 characters because I'm able to get more characters rather than pulling cons and being able to get less characters. If that makes sense. So I have a lot more like team versatility. And a lot of the time, as long as you have C0 of like the intended character for the content or some version of the intended character for the content, you can clear it. So that's why I say like sorry, I just pushed them all away. Having more characters is usually better than less characters with higher cons. But again, like, if you want to pull cons for a character just because you like them, by all means, go for it. What are these doing? What is this? Are they sucking them in? What is happening? Hi, Phazos. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back. So you have a very good question. I'm not sure. This might be the worst event. Oh, that was the last one. Looks like our colors Ashas are very much satisfied now. Another challenge completed for our wondrous Ashas. Awesome, we did it! Is this Asha here inspired to start another artwork already? Well, you know how inspiration can come and go in the blink of an eye. Ah, look at all the treasure it's left behind. Sage and Paimon, the two of you should have it. For all the hard work you've put in. Maybe the next time we come by, we'll be able to see the colorist Asha's masterpiece. Just imagine what kind of work it would be, especially when even the regular Ashas are already capable of coming up with such beautiful colors. Paimon can't wait to see what the colorist Ashas will create. Maybe they'll come up with something beyond what words can describe. Maybe the colors of phlogiston in the moon or the depths of the starry sky? Yeah, that's exactly how it should be. If we come across a creature in some kind of trouble during our adventures, we should do everything we can to help it. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll receive some unexpected rewards. And I agree with Bennett. But we shouldn't do it just because of some expected reward. That'd be besides the point. Even if there's nothing in it for us, helping friends in need and seeing their smiles return as things turn for the better. I really like that feeling. That's so great, Bennett. I'm so happy for you. Oh, I talked to him again. Oh no, it just was navigating me to that. Okay, so like, did I do everything or? Oh, looks like it. Okay, well that was pretty easy. That was pretty easy. Do you guys want to show me where... Wait, let me pin these so I can come back and speak to them when I'm out of co-op. Oh, hey, thanks, Oracle. I appreciate it. Wait, they moved. Oh my god, they're sentient. Mini. Guess I'll do that. No, I need it to be a different kind of pin. I'll do the star. Stop! There we go. Okay. Where are the others? I feel like most of my characters that I do have are for early game, and I'm not really done with early game. I just haven't leveled them up past 40 or 50. Yeah, and that's totally fine. Like, honestly, at the end of the day, just like pull for whoever you want. And maybe you can, if you really like a character, you can maybe like also think about pulling a support for them, but like don't worry too much about needing to pull certain characters even if you don't want them that bad. You know, and just like focus on who you like. And there's characters that are like early game characters that are very, very good characters that will be used in later stuff. Like fish. Where's my fish? Like fish. Xiangling is low power grab now, but it's okay. Xiangling is very good. Xingqiu is very good. Benny is very good. Sucrose is very good. There's a lot of
Where did that come from?
there's a lot of like early. No, Shalonen and Napeka. Wait, Shalonen and Napeka were here? I don't know if you saw my message earlier. Oh no, I didn't. Their dialogue changes after you complete the event. Dang it! I'm sorry. I did not read it. Okay, well, I can't talk to them. While you guys are here. So I'm gonna have to... Is there anybody else that's around, or is it just those two pairs of characters? Eating pizza? What kind of pizza? Oh, my eyes hurt. Staring at screens too much. I think just them? Okay. Trying to see if I took screenshots of my combo, share it in the Discord. I could just hop onto EU and do it. I kind of don't want to do the event again, though.
The most important part of going out
I
to
could
have
though.
fun
I
is-
could though if you guys can't find anybody else to do it with.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough.
No, you're good,
Doing
Gemchi.
it
You're
has
good.
been
I just
tougher.
went right past it. You're good. I just did not even notice. Streamer brain. Well, I can talk to... Hello? I love how they wiggle their little hips. It's so cute. Well, I can talk to them now. And then I could talk to... Is it worth? Or I could just look up a video of it. Is it worth even switching accounts? Oh. Hey guys. Oh no. Or a chest. What if I just... I'm not even here. I'm not... No, please. Please. I just... Listen. Not even here, dude. Relatively minor dialogue. It's not like Beto from the last event. Okay. That was crazy. I was literally about to go to bed and I saw Arnold's post about that and I was like, I gotta get back on the game. Hi Trent, how are you? Okay, well, we could well, this took a lot shorter than I thought it was going to. So, okay, I will speak to them. We can maybe find a video or something of the other dialogue, perhaps. And then I could either do another world quest, aka Bobik, Hiisi Island. What were the other options that we had? I don't remember. A world quest of y'all's choice. We can poll it again. Or I could do theater. Ugh. I do need to do theater. Ugh. I don't like theater. I don't like playing theater.
When you lose
It's
your way,
yucky.
gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Makes me angry. I don't know how this theater is gonna be for me. Hangouts? I could do Kaya's hangout today. I could also do a story quest. We can do 2 polls. We can do world quest, hangout, or story quest, and then whichever one wins, we another poll to pick which one we do. Theater's pretty rough this month. You're not gonna like it. Kenki's back. Yeah, and there's Geo, which like... Ugh. Yeah, I still have... These 5. Or eat Lua's world quest. True. And then I have Mizuki, Emily, Sichuan, Shiori, Navia, Risley, Yuemiya Part 2, and Dia.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
I kind of want you to do story quest. Shall we poll? Should I make the Itlua quest a separate option in the poll, or do we consider it under world quest? Because the first poll is going to be hangout, story quest, or world quest. World quest? Okay. Gotta go make dinner. Have fun, Daylight. Have fun. I mean, the second story quest is one of my favorites. It's the only story quest that made me immediately pull for a character. Even though she's not meta, I have 0 regrets. She will be meta soon with Stellar Melt. Trust. Stellar Arrows. World Quest. Bulbic.
When you lose your
EC.
way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Oh my god, it's fine, I won't add details. World Quest, Story Quest. hangout. Most adorable Risley anecdote. Is it the one I'm thinking of with I don't want to say. A certain character. Story quests are on the table? Yes. But I'm doing a poll. Bio from Ryo, yeah. Wait, hold on. Ooh, I have Nightline Traveler's Tales. Cool. Bio from Ryo. What story quests have you not done? Oh. Oh, yes, okay. Here, let me start the poll. It's gonna be 5 minutes. And yes, we'll do a second poll after to pick which one. Unless it hits Hangout, then I'm just gonna do Kaya's, because I just want to do Kaya's
Surviving is
the
tough.
most.
Taming the beast within.
Okay, there you go. What kind of quest we do? Here is the... You have 5 minutes. Here are the story quests I have not done. Here are the hangouts I haven't. Well, you don't get to choose, so it doesn't matter. Mizuki, Emily, Seijuin, Shiori, Nabia, Risley, Yoimiya Part 2, and Dia. If you vote Hangout, you're epic. If you vote Hangout, then Rune will give you a cookie. And then World Quests would be like Bolbic, Hiisi Island, the Itlua World Quest, the Blue Amber Lake World Quest. Whatever. I just read this yesterday or the other day and it still gets me every time. World Quest do not go this way! Yeah, whatever else there is. I have done Amspartnir. I should grab like a list of all the world quests in the game and make a Google Doc of it and like a spreadsheet and like mark them off which ones I've done. Shortest story quest is Peak, Hiisi Island. Fontaine story quest guarantees Sandrone Trust, Mizuki. Shortest story quest is really good. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna go. Wait, I'm gonna see what. Who do I have? Oh, hi. Hi, Kachina. Hi, Kachina. She has something to say to me. Kachina. Where is she? Where is she? Sorry. Oh, okay. I'm getting there. There she is. Oh, is she running the shop? So what's the plan? There's a poll at the top of the chat.
First, keep smiling. And when clients arrive, remember to greet them. Then, introduce designs and colors to them based on their needs. Well, that's everything memorized. We should be fine now, right?
You don't see a poll? Wait, do you guys all see the poll? Maybe refresh it. Oh no, Hangout's not winning. It's time between World Quest and Story Quest. It's okay. There's still like a minute left. No, it's longer than a minute.
Come on, Kachina. Moalani's put her trust in you, so you can't mess this up. You can do it. You totally can.
Yeah, it shows me 7 votes for each. Hello.
Well, welcome to Leisurely Puffer Water Sports Shop. Huh? Traveler, it's you!
Why are you manning the store?
Well, Moalani's gonna be leading tours over the next couple of days. She left to start prep work today, in fact. So that left the shop without staff. Now, she did say that closing it for a while
Hi,
would be
Cheska.
okay,
Oh, hi, Cheska.
but since I happen to be free, I thought I'd do something for a friend.
Ah,
And I might open a
cute.
cake shop someday. So getting some experience now couldn't hurt.
I'd say you reacted quickly and carried yourself well just now.
Thanks for the encouragement. Moalani said something similar before. I know I can do this.
Then I'll leave you to it. Let's meet again once you get off work.
Sure. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Delicious.
Guys,
Hey, can
guys.
what are you idling around for? Come forth and serve the almighty Dragon Lord. Kahulao! Some more Canepa berry juice at once.
Hey.
Busy right now.
Baloney.
Is he
Right
babysitting?
now. Kachina will be fine. Serving your lord drinks is a far more pressing issue.
Not if there's none left.
What? How could it have gone so fast? Ugh, I've barely had a few sips. Wasn't there a whole bottle? You drank some behind my back, didn't you, Kanich?
Not that there was any need.
What? Why, you stubborn brat! Anyway, hurry up and find that little rascal Mualani.
Chaska
and
just
have her
sitting there.
bring 3 more pictures of juice as tribute to our eminent personage. This was barely enough to wet our royal lips.
Come on. Let's go say hello.
Um. Anyways,
We meet again, traveler.
no comment. Hi. Are you here to check on Kachina?
Yeah. Milani asked me to keep an eye on her while she minds the shop alone.
Ma'am.
She asked both of us, you self-centered little minion. The almighty Dragon Lord and his accomplishments shall not be overlooked.
Accomplishments.
Then let all know that the mighty Ahau spent all our advance payment before we could even finish the commission.
A mighty deed indeed.
Eat you little.
Seems like our job is done. It's about time for us to...
Huh? Leaving so soon?
Oh.
Not on my watch. Good thing I sped
Hi,
up my
ma'am.
preparations and got back early.
Everyone
Just a
here.
little worried, you know. But since we've run into each other, let's go grab some dinner together to celebrate Kachina's first time managing a shop solo. Traveler, you should join us too. Look!
Everyone
Kachina
just
spotted us.
glitching in and
Oh,
out.
and by the way, there will be lots of iced Canepa berry juice at the dinner. My treat.
Ahem. Then I, Kahulahau, shall deign to accept this invitation.
And so goes another lively day in Natlan.
Let's go then.
Yay! Kachina! Over here! Over here!
Coming, Moalani.
He's so excited. Always puts a smile on my face. Me too. Me too. They all love each other so much. Has he always been here? I remember this booth being here before. But I don't remember if the little guy was there. What was his name? And the Dough King. Yeah, the Dough King. Ever since Mizuki released? Dang. I thought it was just the... I don't remember the guy being here. I thought it was just the shop. Oh. Time for therapy. That's crazy. Anyways. Because I don't feel like I'd ever seen him before the event. But maybe I just forgot. Okay, was that my only one? Okay, what one? Oh! World quest? Okay. Time for poll number 2. What world quest we do?
Relax.
Eat Lua. Bobik. Blue Amber Lake. Hiisi Island. Just one of them. I don't care which
There's
one.
no
Just
such
a
thing
Hiisi
as true
Island.
freedom in
Is
this
there
world.
anything else?
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Are there any others? Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate pumpkins.
Relax.
I thought it would be an easy choice until you brought up Bobik. You guys love Bobik so much. I can't wait to meet them. I've only ever beat up Bobik. What's happening? We're about to vote on which world quest to do. The poll is not up. Song, please. There we go. Thank you, Stray. Yeah, exclamation point song. As long as the bot is working, we'll give you the song. Currently playing.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the
Fury
whispers of the
practices
abyss.
democracy. Okay,
Surviving is
Ilua,
tough.
Bobik, Blue Amber Lake, Hiisi
You wanna
Island.
be with
Are there
them?
any other world quests
It's
I need
tougher.
to put on here? Oh, didn't you guys say there was something here? Upper Nodcry? Oh, yeah. If we could, I know Itlua is one of the options. If we could... Well, actually, no. I don't really think we need to avoid too much. There's, like, Pyramida I still need to go to, and I think there's a world quest maybe tied to getting in there, question mark.
That dream last night tasted
There's, like,
wonderful.
up here
Thank you for
as
sharing it
well.
with me.
There's also, Reed Miller and finding the One Piece. There is also the other Reed Miller thing that starts here. But I just need one more. I don't think I can do any more. I'm pretty sure I can only do 5 options for a poll. The quest that takes you to Pyramida is the segue to Ilua's quest. So if I start Ilua's quest, will I... The segue. So I would have to do that one first and then Ilua's quest? Question mark? I am Karate is quick. Okay. Okay. I'm hesitant on the Reed Miller one because I kind of feel like I want to do other Reed Miller related quests first, like this one, you know? Like obviously we did the bunker. There was Reed Miller in Netochka. This is one of them, I think. I want to say one of the Hiisi Island ones is related.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for
If
some
you
Okay,
ever
I'll
feel
just go with the
down,
option. I'll just go with the
just
4
drop
options that I
everything
have.
and go out for some fresh air.
Okay. All right, it's running. You have 5 minutes. Go, go, go. DC Islands is a good one to do before Reed Miller and Elua's quest. It gives context for those. Oh. Oh. I also have, wait, question. Is this child a world quest? Like a proper world quest, or is it more of just like an interaction? I misclicked and casted the wrong vote. No. I can take that into account if you want. It's like 4 seconds line. My notes. The Fatui took my precious notes. Could you help me get them back? What do you want? I got a book. I got some pages. I got... Oh, I got everything you need, bro. Somehow. Somehow I got it all. There you go. I'm a really good finder. Let me see. Yep, these are the ones. Thank you so much. There's a lot of evidence about the Fatui's crimes in here. Crimes? Just look at all those facilities they built on Baja Isle and the mechanical devices they brought in. That place used to be home to so many animals. I just got back from Maroon Basin. It must be because of the Fatui's machines. All the jellyfish there are barely hanging on. I have to let everyone know about this. Oh my god, you guys. I watched Hoppers last night. Why did I watch Hoppers last night? This is just Hoppers. If you tell anyone else about this, make sure to say it was me, Semyon, who told you. After all, it's going to take a while before I can write it all up and publish it in the paper. I'll leave these notes with you for now. I need to hurry back and put everything else I've learned in order. I need to turn all this into an article. Anyways, thanks a lot. See you. We're gonna meet Semyon in Chechnya. He's continuing to expose crimes. Did you like it? I loved it. I loved it. My favorite part of the entire movie, just like, or like, way that the movie was made was the dialogue pacing. They have me laughing over the stupidest things. Just because of the way that they would pace the dialogue and the just random things that people would say. It was so good. It was so good. It was pretty animation too. Okay. Small child can be deleted off the map. Oh, he even disappears. No, in my heart, I wanted Ilua, but fate chose Bobik. What are we at? We're at 7 votes for Hiisi Island and 5 votes for Bobik.
When you lose your way,
Okay, but if I do
some altitude can bring some
if I do
perspective.
Hiisi Island, which one do I do? I don't think... Oh, wait. Did someone leave? Come on in. We probably won't be, probably won't be in co-op for much longer, because... The marker one, the world quests do not go this way. This one. I don't want to delete this marker, though. It's so funny. And I also have the lady that's like here. There's like a lady that's standing here. Get rid of that marker, but I'm like emotionally attached to it now. I'll have to go make dinner. Oh, right. You did say that. I'm sorry. Short-term memory loss. A bunch of small quests that leads to one big thing. Okay, so there's no like proper order, really. I also have one here. Is that? Oh, there's a person. Okay, so I guess I have this also. Can we +1 to Bobik because I can't see the pole? Yeah, it does not help, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Hiisi Island still wins. Oh.
Transcend.
I see. Sorry, I was tabbed out. Tabbed out. Various stuff around the island, it culminates in a finale. This guy's real fast. The island you put the marker on is more substantial. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll just start with this guy. I probably have to leave co-op, right? What is this? Oh, right, I got name cards or something. Yeah. Or here first. First, I do this. Then I will see if... Oh, the sunset is so pretty. I will see if it will let me do it. Hello, sir. Hekani. Wow. You got drip. What's up, my guy? 25, 26. What are you counting? Shh, keep it down. Ah, forget it. Not like I was gonna catch anything anyway. Come on, kid. Isn't it obvious? I'm timing my cast. What? Did you think I was waving this rod around to cast spells or something? Well, you are a member of the Frostmoon Scion, so maybe it's not that far off base. Maybe you're catching a Bess's travel companion. Who knows? Huh? Hey! Don't make it sound like anyone can fish up their Bess's travel companion with a casual cast. Wait, that's not even the point here. Anyway, this is the first time Paimon's seen someone time their fishing down to the second. Well, what matters is your fishing technique, not how long you stand on the shore. Old Ilmari never got that. No wonder he never caught anything. So I take it you two must be treasure hunters? No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. Do you need something? Pretty much. As long as you're up for getting paid to do a job, who you are is all the same to me. I've got something you could help with, if you've got time. You see, I'm the best angler on Hiisi Island by a long shot. No one, not even successive generations of moonchanters, could surpass me in fishing. Really? That's amazing. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. Fishing isn't even part of a moonchanter's job. Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. Makes no sense, right? So obviously, the problem isn't with me, but with the environment. Just as it is with the cursed eye of karate, there must be something underwater affecting the fish. Seems like quite the leap in logic. Anyway, I was hoping you two could check the nearby waters, see what's scaring the fish off. Don't worry, you'll be properly compensated for your efforts. Since there's a reward involved, we'll take a look around, but no promises we'll actually find anything weird, okay? She said don't have expectations. Excuse me, Mr. Snail, do you happen to know what's going on in this place? Excuse me, Mr. Crab, do you happen to know what's going on in this place? What the freak? Girl, who? Never mind. Never mind. Is it the stupid rock? What is rock doing? What is rock problem? Whoa, look, another world quest. Oh, that's the one. That's the lady by the thing. I need red. I need red. The heavenly principles just we got gazed on. Gazed on by the heavenly principles. Hey, can I have this rock? Don't I have to be Kuvaki to have the rock? Oh. But I don't think I... Oh. Wait, what was that from? Wait, how are you making that? How are you doing that? The conches? What? The snails? Oh. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, there's one. Wait. You have to do them all, Paimon, you dum-dum. Oh no, how are we supposed to get that one? Or nar. This will be too far away, I think. These guys don't do anything crazy, right? Oh, they're just kind of there. Okay. Well, there's also no more rocks in the water on this side. The water. Wait a second, what is this? Whoa! Excuse me. Oh! Oh! What do you want me to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Let's fly.
Oh no, I just dropped it in the water. Where do I put this? Oh, it won't let me.
Take me up.
Do you want it? Do you... Where? I don't even think this is what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I cannot bring it to... I cannot. It will not let me. You glitched inside it? Oh my god, guys, we lost Rune. We lost Rune to the Moon Realm. You got out? Okay. Maybe if I can grab it from these? There we go. still too far away, but I think... I'm not sure how I'm gonna get it from this side. Oh, it will reach. Yippee! So that was part of... Holy crap. Wow! Oh, bye. Bye, Rune. One rock added to the pillar means one co-op player gets purged. I'm just slowly killing off my my co-op, my community. Sacrifices must be made. Recipes. Hey, did you see that? I don't even know what happened. One moment I was looking away, and the next thing I knew, that big rock just flew off. Oh my! I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden's favor. Oh, the Moon Goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish here to my heart's content, so long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over, or goddess forbid, start singing. As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled in all kinds of other stuff, some of which should be worth quite a bit. Not that more is much used around Hiisi Island anyway, so it's all yours. Thanks for your help. Now it's time to fish in peace. I'm sorry, who? Who? Hello? Is he talking about Tolfin? Who's Tolfin? He's a bard from, oh, Blue Amber Lake. Oh. Okay. Alright, is it time to go to World Quest Do Not Go This Way? Is this the one I should do next? Look, more rock pieces! Guys, there's 2 in there. That means 2 of you are gonna be murdered. What? I like this. I like this sound. Also, I love you, Chaska, but I kind of don't want to be Chaska right now. What if I am Columbina instead? Yeah. I might need to leave co-op. I know it like... Oh, never mind. A person. Huh? Kraka 3? You're back already? That's weird. You didn't collect the fragment. So why are you here so soon? Oh. Ma'am. Hello? Ah! I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not heresy or anything, I swear! Ah! Paimon hasn't even said anything yet. Huh? Oh. You're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks. I thought you were... Wait a sec. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot. Well, it's my favorite outfit. Should I be wearing that green uniform from the Adventurers Guild instead? Nah. Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. About that. Well, Paimon thinks we could just skip over the details. But seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Ah, pardon my rudeness. Ahem. I am she who serveth the frost moon, born of the tides and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernadska. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaki here. So if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Sage. Hopping the way she talks? Really? Fine, fine. In this sublunary sphere, Paimon is... Paimon! Ugh, that was super embarrassing. Have some whimsy, Paimon. Jeez. And wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you just... Guys, I can't see either. It's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that. You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes. We too have had scammers parading around Asha Town in Frostmoon robes they clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessings should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Yeah. Whoa, that Kuvaki power is intense. Paimon, run, I'll cover you. Wait, seriously? Wait, seriously? Sage, are you okay? Hey, don't mess around, would you? Nothing happened. Oops, I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, but with the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, first I'll undo this strap here. Wait. No need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. What? Was she not wear? Do you not wear any inner clothes underneath the suit? Is that why we're being so dramatic? Great. Does that mean you two would be willing to help me with my mission? Sage, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking us about some promise we've never heard about? She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you, I'm not faking. Ugh, forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. And you should get more people to help. I see. Looks like we can't just walk away from this. I knew I had a good eye. I mean, I knew trusting the Moon Maiden to bless me with saviors such as yourselves was a good idea. Alright, fine. We're adventurers, and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. Even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me? I'll have you know, I'm the most reliable priestess there is. And you two seem even more reliable, so I'll share the super duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvaki in Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable, but things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will, what was the next line again? Oh well, I'm sure you get the idea. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Oh come on, forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this, we're using science. Whoa. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charged fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. That's not what I'd call foolproof. I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But the numbers don't lie. You'll see. No matter how serious you sound, it doesn't change how crazy this plan is. Well, we won't know unless we try, but there's a problem. Kraka 5 and Kraka 7, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back. 5 and 7? Now that you say that, Paimon does remember you mentioning Kraka 3, was it? That's right, Kraka 5 and Kraka 7 are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original, Kraka 1, was still around. That's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find... I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my god, he's an alarm clock? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why'd Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka 5 and 7 and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up onto those 2 large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable sage and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. The lanterns, I can't.
Have you decided where you will go?
I can't.
If not,
okay. That's a big chest. Oh, it's like the rocks are doing a little dance. Do you think they're in love? Oh. Oh. Where are we going? I'm following you. Sandbino rocks, true. Oh my god, it's Kate Vi colors. And also Fide colors. More fragment. Let's speak to her. Whoa. Oh, it's really pretty in here. Outside. Wait. Why did we even need to move these? What was the purpose of this? Now I like quite literally can't do anything else with it. Well, yes, I see that. Oh, you guys have to be able to make it. I see. There you go. You guys make it up this? Come on. Yay! Yippee! Combine. Yahoo! Wow! Very good, very good, very good.
They call this a
Chest.
surprise, right?
Oh. What happened? Oh no. What should we do? Doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around? Broke my game? I can't go into the menu. Oh, it's fixed. Yeah, I did that on purpose. It was a test to see if you... I don't know. We finally made it out. Me finding the other exit before I needed it. With all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too, right? I'm gonna better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes around to the other side. It collapsed? No, how did this happen? Sage and Paimon, are you both alright? I mean, you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're just standing here, aren't we? Sorry, I was busy calibrating Kraka 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy. More so than even myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time, so Sage and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, they found the pieces, but got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed the settings up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench. And the finest mechanic on Hiisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Welcome in, Dinara. Hello. Also, thank you for the follow, Nick. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. And let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously. Everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, O great father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons, Takoja? What the freak are those words? What are those words? What is this girl's name? Verna. Logic, I don't know if are you trying to make a joke? Are you trying to make a funny haha right now? Forger of the Moons. Are you supposed to drop the Sunshine teaser today? We don't know, but we're speculating that maybe. Oh yeah, I guess that is over the Forger of the Tripled Moons and not just the Tripled Moons part. I kind of assumed it was just another name for the moons. Takoja Iani Queenan. So I guess we just assume that this is another name of Nibelungs? Yo, mama. Just like Kutar? True. Okay. Become thy— oh wait, I didn't read the whole line. Let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become thy— What comes next? Ah, forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go. Yeah, science! That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, specters, or troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times and you're good to go. Wait, how's any of this even remotely scientific? No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this plan feels off. Are we sure we won't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? You're a funny one, Paimon. No one would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Rest assured, I've been secretly— I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we? So we've got no choice but to try it at this point. Explosion is science too. Yeah, hitting things with force is also science. Guys, that was the lizard. That was the lizard. He's here. He's watching us. They started dancing faster. They're doing the Acheron Black Swan tango. What's going on now? The Kubaki feels even more unstable than before. Is this all part of the plan? No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. We've successfully adjusted the Kubaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things have already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Sage, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? So you're just gonna dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frostmoon Scions, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say... You say it like such things exist. Ugh, that's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we've still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Aha! Just as I expected. Raka 3's readings suggest a source of faint Kubaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tip the Kubaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Yep, that has to be it. Ha! So it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Sage, Paimon, this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Ooh. My tummy hurts. Ow. Eureka! See? I told you to trust in the power of science. Girl, we walked 2 steps. Oh! Wow. I feel like I've seen this lady before. Oh, she's so pretty. She has no light in her eyes. Her knows me when my results make no sense, but I have to submit a report. Yeah. She's just making things up. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful, but she looks so dead. NPC Kafka, yeah. We're live at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else here too? Hold on, this one seems familiar. Paimon's memory serves, she gave us directions last time when we ran into that giant crab. But now she's shown up. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yes, okay, I remember that now. Now she's shown up again. Hey, who are you really? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. It seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestesses. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moonchanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. A tough look for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen, and others not. Whoa, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Hi, Durin. I can't help but agree. It's okay, Verna, even if you're an imposter. Excuse you, I'm not the imposter. She is. Ugh, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once, why don't you? Ugh, never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragment we came to find. Isn't that right? It's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Among Us. Oh, to the
If
top?
ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways...
Oh, okay. I'm on my way. We meet again, hero of Elysium. Get it right. It's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. You heard the lady, hand it over. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? I knew you would have given it up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment. All for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Via? Via? As in like a name, or as in like via glimpsing it in the mirror of stars? Mavika and Llama quest. Guys, I can't believe Mavika and Llama met each other. Oh my god. That's crazy. There's no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna. Oh, she was trying to say. It's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? No, I don't think she was. Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Oh my god, is this mac and cheese? I love you so much. A man just brought me mac and cheese. I'm the happiest girl in the world. Whoa, why does it look weird? W man, W man. Hmm. Unfortunately, it's overcooked. But it's okay. It's fine, it's fine. Hi, love. Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. Eh? You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the First Edict. Ah, but isn't the court of the First Edict already... Wait, no. Wait, I thought that was gonna pause for me. Oh no, guys, what are you doing? Guys, what are you doing? Trying to get me murdered.
The ebb and flow is over.
Right.
Will I become a star in the sky?
I love that you're all dying right now. Oh my god, there's a chest. That was crazy. Hey, stop right there. Osage, watch out. Looks like something's woken up. Oh, did that happen while I was in the dialogue and then you guys had to fight it? Ugh, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her taking control of a sacred Frostnight Scion and turning it against us. We'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a servant. Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance that it was the lightning strikes from earlier that woke the Scion up. Well, then that too must have been her doing. If she can wield Kuvaki and knows our prayers inside and out, pulling off something like that would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. We have 2 llamas. It's so pretty here. I love the rain.
Did they run from home too?
What quest does llama die? This one just now. Okay. I need to find Kuhenki. Actually, I need to pee first. I need to bathroom first. If that's cool. And an Oreo milkshake, and now I feel so bloated. Oh no. The dairy. Hydrate, what's up? Oh my god, you changed your username.
I used to take long walks in Silverwing Hall every
Huge day. Thank you for the water.
Don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Alrighty. I will be back in a minute. We'll be back in a moment. I just need to run to the bathroom. But as usual, if you're new here, feel free to join our Discord server for stream schedule updates. And I do also make content on YouTube and TikTok, but mostly YouTube. All right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Bye.
Receive my blessing.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
Leave this place.
Be free.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become. Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Hello. I'm back.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling.
Shall we continue?
Sometimes the shrouded path is not meant to be
Oh my God.
walked. Move forward with blind
Sometimes the
ambition,
shrouded
and
path is
smoke
not
will
meant to be walked. Okay. We must... Oh. Did I have a lever? You left and came back? Hello back, I'm done. You're done with what? Done with who? With folding laundry? Oh, nice. Hello.
Search. Converge.
I'm doing so good, guys. Watch this. Wait, let me. Nice. Lunar bloom. I finished another set of seals. Whoa! Let's go. Okay, we'll go there later. Where is this one? It's a chest over here. It's a furniture chest, guys. What's in it?
My blessing.
Time to guess, my friends. Lamp. Plant. Chair. Blue flowers. Oh, Alma. Random bookshelf. Barrel. Okay.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal,
No.
right?
It was a whole building. Sorry, guys. It was an entire building. That was from earlier. Hi, Andre. How are you? Welcome back. Where is this Guenki, anyways? Climb, Beena, climb! Oh, he's up there. Wait a second, let me jump to you, bro. I love this zoomed out POV. Ugh! Hello! Okay, he's going. I just need the last one. Hello. Oh. Bro took the expressway. Oh. Oh my god, it's giving Long Day in the Mountains.
Incoming.
Wow. I don't know if that's what was needed, but I think that needs to go back where it was so that this can come onto it. Yeah. Let me move it back this way. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I can only hold one at a time, I forgot. Ugh. Ugh. Sick. Whee! Alright, who's dying now? See? All according to plan. The Kavaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough. But Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping out in some way? Well, since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden, but we were able to just walk in. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those block-headed, well, I mean those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did, and if we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. Court of the First Edict? Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more priestessy than you do, Verna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady's priestess act is more convincing than I am? Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing. Because, well, the Court of the First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist, even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. Ugh, but that leaves us with no clue at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although, it might need just a tiny bit of prep. Just a little. Probably? Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help. O fair Frostmoon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer. Shall no longer. Well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and may we meet again. All done? Wow! Wow, let's go! Now we can do another one. Yippee! I like this track a lot. It sounds very Barbie. Go get this chest. Ooh, give me that.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Huge stonks. Verna is a very silly person. She is, but she's getting things done. You know? Oh no, we have to commit Hilitrol murder today, guys. Rip. I'm gonna be the one going this time and continue the Archon quest. Oh, no worries, Pumpkin. Enjoy! Enjoy, I hope you have so much fun. It's another furniture quest, guys. Or furniture chest. Get in your yeses.
Fulfill our pact.
I love that they have a cooking setup. I guess it's not technically wet here. Yeah, it's not technically wet here. But it's still in like the middle of the water. Lamp, bench, lamp.
They call this a pleasant surprise. Yeah. Right?
Another building.
Yeah.
I like this song. that web event song. Bum, ba-da-da-dum. Okay. Now I go... I'm gonna keep that there. Now, can I talk to, this lady? Thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Chlorine fan. How are you?
should be able to see the moon tonight.
Yep. Okay. This lady it is. 8:45. Why don't you do the crab first? I've already done the crab. Already done. Evelina. Yeah, I did it like a while ago. I don't even remember why I did it. I think I was trying to get local legend or something. Like points. I don't know. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you two here to pray to Lady Kutar as well? Always. Prayer? You mean in front of the statue? Huh, it really is huge. Beautiful, isn't it? This idol of the new moon was reportedly carved by a moon chanter from 500 years ago, depicting Lady Kutar's original form. As for Lady Kutar's birth and the miracles she performed in this sublunary sphere, I am but a humble acolyte, so I shall refrain from going into too many details with you both. In any case, this is the final destination of the pilgrimage route where wishes are offered to Lady Kutar. Even if you didn't come here to pray, I hope you shall feel her blessings. Oh, Paimon understands now. Eh? Wait, this is the end? And what's that superimposing pillar up ahead? That's not actually a pillar. Beneath it is the Court of the First Edict, an ancient sanctuary that was sealed off 500 years ago by Moonchanter decree. In a sense, you could say it's forbidden ground for us Frostmoon Scions, and because of the Moonchanter seal, no one can enter anymore, so it's better not to get too close. And as for that huge edifice up there, it actually fell from the sky. By Lady Kutar's grace, none of the falling debris hurt anyone. Debris? Yes, when it came down, several fragments fell from it. One of them fell into the camp below. You two must have seen it on your way here, right? As for the other, slightly larger fragments, I remember that they mostly fell to the west. In any case, it was surely Lady Kutar's guidance that brought you both here. Even if you did not come to pray, may the moonlight bless your path ahead. Okay. So you want me to go look for them fragment? Dum 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 da da dum 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 dum. Requested an outline were fun, especially playing through the puzzles there. Some were quite challenging once you figured out the answers. I was like, oh, so that's how you do it. Oh, dog cry. Yeah. Yeah, I think like that one that we just finished was quite simple. Like puzzle wise. Like the bunker one was really good. I liked the concept of that and like the puzzles in there. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, you just want me to look for bits? This kind of doesn't really look like it belongs here. This has always been a weird thing that's just like here. Wait, so gosh, come on in. Are the quests that I just did also related to that?
It's time to offer up your prayers to
Like those bits of rocks that I got? Like, theoretically, I would have done that first and then found the rocks with those people, and it would have, like, been for that. Kurodo. I found teeny tiny rock. I think this is for that girl, though. I think this is that, yeah, this is for that girl. This is a different quest. I think. But I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing that one now. So we've done two rocks. Two quests with rocks going back to the pillar. I just re-navigated to this one because it kind of tried to like auto-navigate to me to it when I walked in here. Still same quest, okay. This is the girl that I met when I like first came here and she started talking to me about Reed Miller and I freaked out. Hello. We're back. Asha, would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Most stuff's easy peasy for us, short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photos at spots thousands of miles apart. Maybe. What's wrong? It's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. It's just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar? Wow, is this what they call foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the Moon Goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, that we should put this stone back there? I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still need to grow a bit to reach that high. Could you give me a hand? No problem, Queen. I got you. Just be one with the Guvok. Easy. Oh. That was simple. Oh. There's a whole chest under it this whole time.
I no longer need offerings.
Oh, I like these scrapes in the ground. Oh, so it's just like gone now? Y'all, the poor people in this camp are like, ugh. Wow, I was right. As soon as we put those two stones together, something really awesome happened. But now the stone we just found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Maya in the first place. Now that we've got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Maya loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thank you so much, Sage and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Oh, and here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift. She got me a Shavana Jade sliver. I get to go talk to Verna again. Yippee! Yippee, Verna! Oh, hello. Need something? No llama around here, huh? Okay. All the mini quests are done. This is the main Hiisi Island quest now. Amazing. Is she back over here? Did I read that correctly?
Taking shelter and listening
Verna!
to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe.
Verna! Oh, Verna! 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 I don't think she's here. Absolutely not. She's not here.
The sky is clear again. We should be able to see the moon tonight.
Whoa! New fit! Verna?
Vanatska.
Vanatska. Oh, it's Agent Paimon. Nice to see you again. You look so pretty. Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Well, Paimon's dumb, so here we are. Hey, it's me. Seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice? I love her dress. So pretty. Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when... wait, who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Aw, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings. But I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair, since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on. Don't tell Paimon you're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frostmoon Scions? Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. TJ! Hey, what's up? How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Hello! Greeting. Thanks, I picked it out for her is crazy. That's wild. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? Well, we were just passing through. Exactly, that's what we call fate. With her silver spindle, she weaves paths as one, whether they be of the rich or the... Anyway, let's forget about all that. Sage Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that. That more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for, but since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is it that every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the sealed-off sanctum no one can get into, right? So obviously, she wants us to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the court of the first edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me, along with the super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the court of the first edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. And so, ta-da! See? I had my little crocos look for more of those special fragments and I pieced them all together. The moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam! You two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. Fated? More like fatal. Killjoy. Are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Hiisi Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef? No worries, this time I'll be in full control of the Kuvaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Sage, Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait, if someone's gotta throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plane's bound to get even sketchier. Oh, okay. I have rock. I have rock. Throw fragments to open the sealed sanctum. Oh. I love how you can tell that it wasn't. The wings weren't supposed to be there yet. From that shot. This was intended to be done before the wings. And come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See? This is the power of science. Hooray! The power of science. Wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just Sage tossing the fragments up there. It's obviously magnets, Paimon. That's very scientific. Since the super reliable Sage is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Alright, since the Moon Maiden has spun the silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the Moonlight has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the Moon Goddess. Yep. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon, come on. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We better get moving before the other priestesses show up. I mean, while the Moon Goddess is still showing us the way. Onward and upward. Moon magnets. Yeah, it's magnetism and space. Well, there's an oculi there. Rip. Oh! Whoa! Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, these look like the ones that Dottore was dropping out of the sky. This is so cool. Verna, where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry. This place has things that resemble moon lanes, so that means the Moon Maiden is still guiding us. Probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no. Isn't that just a fancy way of saying I don't know what to do? Let's just leave it to fate? I mean, what else is a priestess gonna say? Fast text. Okay. What do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? Fast text with important lore. Okay, I'm then going to read it in my head and not out loud, because I will read it faster and I will retain it better. Not reading it out loud. Gotta have as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we've found any other way down. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bro was zooming. Where'd it go? He was zooming along. Engraving, linking of identity check, starting mode matching act. Wait, was that? Life science tech calibrate. This is Natland stuff. This is dragon stuff. Dragon mode of flame parameters. Okay, give me a hot second, Genshin Impact. Wow, this is beautiful. My goodness. Primary energy source. Oh. Seal lifted. Welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom. Your Majesty Shokoto. Whoa. So I read all of them, but it was a lot of words. That was a lot of words. There was an energy source and Shokotl, and that's all I remember. I read the whole thing, but they were saying a lot of words. Okay, so why... Were they, like, trying to, like, re-harness or harness Kuvaki in a similar way as harnessing phlogiston? With all the moon stuff coming up in 6.7? Yeah, because we're going there in a dragon rocket ship. You can go back there later? Okay, nice. Good. That was beautiful. You guys are playing rock, paper, scissors. That's so funny. Interesting. Something to do with moon creation. Yeah, well, because Nodcry is also a moon. Technically. The whole place is also bits of moon. The fourth one. That never made it up to the sky. So maybe they repurposed it in some way, or yeah, they were looking into the Kuvaki as an energy source similar to how they were using phlogiston in like Ochkanatlan and stuff. To like power their city and their weapons and things. It was some kind of like security system kind of thing. Kuvaki wouldn't have existed during the Dragon's time. Not when it's only dragons. Not when it was only dragons. But there were still dragons around, right? After... I don't know my timelines exactly. This is why I need like a timeline creator website or something. From the moment the Moon Sisters were imprisoned. Yeah, but there still should have been... Because when did, well, when did Shokoro die? Kuvaki is just what we call Bina's signature power, but it did exist back then for the moons to be created with it. No. I don't think so. They couldn't have been created with it because the the Moon Sisters weren't imprisoned until Nibelung came back, right? My shoddy little PowerPoint timeline. And Kuvaki is not just Bina's power. Kuvaki is Bina. It's like her literal ashes. It's her body. But they didn't create the moons with Kuvaki because it didn't the time period of the moons being created doesn't fall within the doesn't fall within the time loop. Within Bina's time loop. Because that happened before the moons were created before the point in time that Bina traveled back to. Otherwise, Kuvaki only started existing once Kalamina left her body and power over Nagkai in the form of elemental energy, but it's never stated when exactly that happened, so it's confusing to even say if Kuvaki did or did not exist during the Age of the Dragons. It didn't exist until the moment the sisters were released and Bina poured her body over Nagkai like moonlight. They went back in time all the way to the place the Moon Sisters were imprisoned, so that's when the Kuvaki would have appeared. Yeah. It is hard to say, like, exact time-wise, but we at least know that it was a point in time when they were imprisoned. The end of their imprisonment, I suppose. But regardless, when did Shokoro, like, die? Shiokoro Kowato. Shiokowato. Thousands of years later. Both Xbalanque and Shokoto fell from a great height during the battle and died, while Shokoto remained dead, Xbalanque was breathed and father and revived. But when was that, though? When the Heavenly Principles came to Teyvat and took over the world from the Seven Sovereigns, the Heavenly Principles stole a portion of Shokoto's pyre authority and froze him in the lava, causing him to fall into a false death as the Heavenly Principles established a rule. I kind of remember this, yeah. Sometime later, Shokoto was awakened upon Dragon King Nibelung's return to Teyvat and would wage a great war of vengeance, blah, blah, blah. Shokoto stops Kokukan and the 13 Sovereign Lords from attempting to explore the stars. They would eventually topple the civilizations established by the angels, regaining control over Natlan and causing humanity to regress into savagery. Shokoto's moments of clarity would become more and more short-lived as abyssal energy slowly corrupted him, and he eventually became a corpse-like shadow of his former self. So thousands of years after Nibelung came back, I guess. Please, I need a history book. I need a history book with specific dates. After this whole game is over, I need them to release like a proper printed with picture references, like history book and like atlas of the game, you know? TLDR, yeah, Kuvaki existed in Dragon's Time, more specifically when the moons were in the sky. But not... well... but if the Moon Sisters hadn't ever seen it before, then... like, can't we say that Kuvaki is specifically Bina's power? Because, like, Bina and the Moon Sisters are not, like, the same type of entity. I would not consider them the same type of entity. Bina is an outlier in this situation. I do not... not Bina's Kuvaki, they didn't recognize the name. We don't know that for sure, though. I'm not saying you're wrong. We just, like, we can't say for sure that what the Moon Sisters have is also called Kuvaki. Also, I'm pretty sure, isn't Kuvaki just what the Frost Moon Scions named it? My point being, not that whether it existed or not back then, I just mean like on Nodcry. Basically what I'm trying to figure out is like what Chakotay was doing here. Chakotay was imprisoned about 7,400 years ago by IDK when he came back. Okay. Javalke was still mortal during the first meeting of the Archons immediately after the end of the Archon War. So should be around 7,000 years ago. Okay. It predates Conria. Oh, wait, hold on. We just don't know when that happened because it happened inside the Moon's prison, which has a different time flow than the outside world. We do know that it predates Conria and the Crimson Moon Dynasty because Sonnet had to merge with Abyss after imprisonment for the Crimson Moon to exist. True. True. Anyways, I'm sure we will get more on it as we go further, but... it could also just be not Kuvaki related and solely moon related since we're quite literally standing on a moon. Kuvaki is different because it's the power of Bina separated from herself. But wait. Wouldn't it then be equivalent to... wouldn't Kuvaki, as we know it, be... because the only reason she has it and the only reason it exists is because she had all, like, the authority, right? Because they gave her the authority. Does that plays a part into what Kuvaki is, right? Like, it's not her inherent power she's born with. Born. If I tidy up my PowerPoint timeline, would you want me to share it in Discord? Yes. Yes. Please, please do. Thank you. So, we had, prior to Columbina time loop, we had moon sister powers separately. Then, well, and then the Trilune Authority, they gave the Trilune Authority to Columbina. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that Kuvaki is like her body specifically, not necessarily like just power. There's a lot of weird technicalities to it, but anyways, let's continue. I think it is, because if it weren't inherently her power, she wouldn't have been recognized the first time she was born under the Frostmoon Scions, because then Kuvaki would be more than just the Frostmoon's elemental energy. What if she... I don't think I understand what you're saying. Kagi's a physical manifestation called Mina's discarded body after she got the authority, but the actual authority was hidden in the Frostmoon, so it's likely not actually involved. True. I think we are overthinking stuff. You know, you say that every time we get into a good yap. Have some whimsy. Have some. Break your brain with us. Stretch the brain muscles. I had like a graphic for it at some point. A nice visual graphic. Walker channeling Varka. Okay, let me continue the quest. Whimsy, we don't allow that here, only Grimdark. Guards. Take them to the dungeons. Take them to the dungeons. Lock them up. We abound with whimsy here. Oh, my mac and cheese is getting cold. Kind of gross. Okay. Well, if you say so. Are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, it'll be totally fine. You got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frostmoon Scions right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Grotto, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off toward the court of the First Edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if there's somehow the Lady Kutar herself. I pulled for her. Now I am her. Verna, still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Yep, that's right. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do we do now? Help me, Sage, please. Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically going to save your butt. Tell him, Ether. Exactly. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you'd better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frostmoon Scions when we're done here. I respect myself. Oh, no, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Sometimes I just can't process things. Bina's body, aka Bina's physical elemental power, converted into Kuvaki and poured it all over Nogcry, while the Triloon Authority was hidden in the Frostmoon. So I don't think that Eternal and Crimson Moons had to do with Kuvaki since their bodies shattered so long ago. Yes. Okay. Yes. No, I get what you're saying now. And I think I agree. I think I agree with you. Oh. Yay! Sorry. Walked away from the 3 chests and got another one. Sorry, it's a reveal today. We don't know. We don't know. Whoa. We don't know, but we are waiting for it. Oh, going up there? But I'm supposed to be going in there. Wait, but now I'm curious. What are you guys doing up? Wait, they're having a party. I feel left out. Hold on, I'll be back, guys. Gotta join this party. I just saw the title. I know I'm kind of clickbaiting. Well, to be fair, it says waiting game, so, you know. It's true. It is true. It's a true statement. We are waiting to see when it will happen. Wait, I want it. Oh, what are you guys doing? Yep. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my god. Slay.
Did they run from home too?
Huge. I want to stand up here again. I can climb this, surely. Nice. It's so pretty. Yeah. It's so beautiful. Wow. The moon. Alright. Back down we go. Back on task. I'm going to ignore that chest. If I go in here, will I be leaving you guys behind? We'll see. You can't go in. Hi, Beth! How are you? Well, that was pretty. Bestie. Hi. Hello. Has anything else exciting happened on the island? I don't think I was there last time you played. Oh yeah, Mamma Mia. I'm good. I'm good. My tummy hurt a little bit, but other than that, I'm good. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined a sanctum would be. It doesn't feel all that sacred. It smells kind of funny instead. Well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all the Frostmourne followers held their ceremonies. So it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute. Come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there. That's the verdant crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. Whoa. And that pool over there. And if I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing White Spring, blessed by Lady Isla herself. Velamo. A few couples have gotten married and you had a moment where you thought you were in love with Bina as well as me, but that fast? I thought I was in love with Bina. What the heck? What do you mean I am in love with Bina? I am, I promise. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky. All thanks to you, Sage and Paimon. Stay here for a bit. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say. Just standing in place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? The verdant... Just the verdant tree? Is that what it was called? Lies of the Faithless. Whoa. I need to get up there. You were questioning because you'd been devoted to me for so long. But you and Columbina are like the same person, so why was I so pressed? I dropped the existing version I have of the timeline PowerPoint in Discord if you want to check it out. I eventually plan to expand on it, make it more comprehensive, more readable. Thank you so much. I will take a look at it after stream, obviously, but I will take a look at it. Thank you so much. It will likely be so helpful for me. Maybe it is going to help me out with this, but I kind of want to see if I can get up here. I want to see if I can get with Arla. Yes, I consent. I consent to this. Yes. Thank you. Perfect. Made her for Bina and Bina's not taking any interest. Oh. Bina's... Your version of Bina is not an Arla Bina shipper. Oh. Oh. Huge? Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. Maybe maybe it was supposed to bring me up here, I think. I just think. I thought that before, but okay, fine. I'll do it in the order. I'm gonna get this now though. Oh my gosh. Beth. I know you don't play lads. But I know you're like in adjacent circles to lads. Have you seen Have you seen the new guy yet? If not, I implore you to please go look him up. You have to go see him. You have to. You have to. Is he for? No. No, I don't like him. No, I don't like hate him. He's not for me. He's not for me. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe his, I don't know, personality or something will save him, but yeah. There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Oh my gosh! I finally get this dang sword. Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Hyla supposedly left behind? Hyperborean moonlight. What makes the moonlight specifically Hyperborean? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Whoa! It's a Kuhenki. Does it want us to follow it? Splish splash, kiddie pool time. Pretty. Isla. Hello. I love the music here. It kind of gives me just a smidgen of Clair Obscure vibes. Just a wee smidgen. Because of the piano. He's not a fork. He's not. He's not a fork. I don't like his hair. So maybe if he gets like better hair in like a card or something, then maybe it'll be, I don't know. It's a little too cringe for me. It's a little too cringe. I was thinking it was Fontaine Court, like Auto Quest area court. There you go, same thing. French. French. Harriet! Hi, Isla. Ah, you're here. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. What, my dirty adventuring shoes? When the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Hang on, does this look like a real person? Good thing the treasure chests are still here. Yeah, you're right. Wait, now's not the time for that. So just who are you, Miss Priestessy looking priestess? If I may, I suspect she's more of a what than a who by now. I was like creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she's a... No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as ghosts. At least, I think so? Girl. But she seems more like a lingering image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. and it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first Moonchanter herself, Lady Isla. Doesn't sound very, scientific. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but if this is the true Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. I think the moon goddess, she can't hear me anymore. That explains why her words were always so hard to understand, and why she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. There, that should do it. This power, is the lady before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Isla? Ah, where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first Moonchanter's image? I mean, even the moon goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these lowbrow tricks before, This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she just looked right at us. Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago, so there's no way she could actually see us. Over there, but I don't see anyone. Ah, never mind, I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. Whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities in that old witch... But the wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Lovia. Verna, who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before. She was the leader of the Frostmoon Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her. Okay, she was the leader. If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude! What do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word. Oh my god, it's freaking Mies. What's up, homie? How are you? The horde approaches. Ah! Invaders! Hello! We are world questing. We've been world questing. And we're going to continue world questing until 11 p.m. Upon which we will find out if there is anything dropping tonight, and if not, then we will be done. You are conquested, like the most recent ones. Aqua, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And thanks for the raid, Mies. Thank you. Tankies. Most recent, I put it off for a long time. Nice. How are you enjoying it? How far are you? How much have you finished? Another name of Renova? Lady of the Underworld. Tuonatar. Sounds like Luonatar. I finished today, sorry, yesterday. Oh, heck yeah. How'd you like it? Pretty sick. Pretty cool. Pretty epic. What is that? Is that a blurry snake drooling? The slow at the start, but the section I played today was pretty enjoyable. Yeah, Act 10 is definitely better than Act 9. Like, I still enjoyed Act 9, just because, like, lore stuff, but Act 10 was vibing. It was good. I like that. It was great. Even. Plus, Pantalone is beautiful. And very nice to look at. So I really can't complain. You know? But yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Everybody go follow Mies. If you're not already. My beloved cigarette devouring beanpole. Rune made a joke that every time we see him, he's like sitting down so often. And when they did the Shanshaya teaser at the end of the last live stream, he was also sitting down. I was like, his knees are his knees are the next thing that's going. His knees are giving out, man. And he's got nobody to fix them for him. Oh no, I hit my mic. He's got nobody to fix it. Maybe like after 400 years of being poked and prodded at, he learned some of Dottoro's ways. I don't know, man. Maybe he'll be able to help himself. We'll see. Meesers. As always, Mies, if you need to raid and run or raid and lurk, do whatever you have to. I appreciate you again. I'm going to continue with my world quest. I'm assuming I'll be able to finish this within like the hour, right? Reasonably. Okay. Oh, I should probably also introduce myself. Hi. Hi, Raiders. I'm Brittany. You can call me Viri. Or V. I play gacha games mostly. Primarily Genshin Impact. But I do also play other gacha games like Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves and stuff. And other ones offline. And I do play variety from time to time as well, so happy to have you here. I keep saying that and I haven't played variety in like forever. Well, technically, we did play Mecha Chameleon for like an hour on Sunday, so that counts. That counts as variety. Surely. 1 hour variety. Plus, Valorant counts as variety. I was playing Valorant for a few hours on Saturday night, so. Tiki, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay. She trusted me because I heeded her every word. And when the lady of the underworld guided my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. Excuse me, you killed her? You killed Lovia? Cause Renova told you to? Lady of the underworld. slash Tuonatar. Valorant. Pykel was I don't know if Pykel's still here, but he was saying earlier, like, Viri, what did you do to me? Why do I actually want to play Valorant again? I blame you for this. And I said it's because we had such a great time as a team and we had such good mental and positive energy as our team that it's giving him a positive connotation with the game. That's why you want to play, because we were so vibes, you know? Hi Gianluca, how are you? Greetings. Positive reinforcement? Yeah, proof that you can enjoy anything if you're just positive about it. It's like that one thing people say that like XYZ is actually enjoyable when you don't have someone in your ear telling you how bad it is. Positive vibes with Riot Games. Call me the Riot Toxic Positivity creator. Hair in my mouth. Okay. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solove? Hey, I know that name. I don't really know. Ugh. Frick, man. Frick, man. There's so many, like, names and stuff, man. Oh, they mentioned him in the bunker quest. Bunker, bunker, bunker. Bunker, bunker. Is this how I got Dorsal to play Overwatch? Toxic positivity win. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because like, it's just a game. It's just a game. Okay, Solove. My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last, you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. So this Solove person is the one that's been speaking the entire time. The unknown voice. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. Oh god, that rings a bell as well, but I can't remember what from. BRB calling out of work tomorrow so I can plug everything that's in my notebook into a Word doc so that I can just Control F it. Later. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. Bina Me is officially off the market. She just asked you to Overwatch. That's so cute. What a cute pairing. I love them. I ship it. With Olvia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Hyla. Okay, so the Mad Monk and Lovia. Collusion! Ah, so you still don't know a thing. But that's alright, you will soon enough. Oh, she just called him stupid. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall, first strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate, I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Cool. Cool. Our thread would not catch because we don't belong here. And the stones are Kuvaki. So it also is out of place because it's Bina. Bina! Huh? Huh? Berna, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Isla have known about them 500 years ago? By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City, using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. The Apostle of the Golden City? Golden City being Hyperborea. I can see all of time. She's Doctor Strange. Please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of the sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. I thought that was the other guy. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solovey. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment toward Lovia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here too. This too is a part of our preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum Seal. Also, you could retrieve the sword she left behind. Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Anyway, let's retrieve that sword first. Right, if someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. You go so quiet sometimes when I'm out of depth. I know. Well, sometimes the game music just turns off, you know? Okay, we have a lot of stuff to read. Let's read this one first. This appears to be just an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel the world together. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it, Kitashkara Publishing House. A girl and a bird, and they travel the world together. That was Lumine's version of Paimon. Kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment. For mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of the ancestors. In service of a pure and exalted ideal, for the future of the scions of the far north, these actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia, a humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and the Length Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Decree, oh god, I am not that knowledgeable in my Roman numerals. I have lost touch with a few of them along the years. $13? We're gonna need a couple more numbers than 13, I think. 963. Okay. C is 100, M is 1000. Okay, so C, so before, and then L is 50, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Alternative plan for the Sacred Heir's selection. All of the content that follows has been erased and cannot be read. In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart, so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Seredin, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. It is not to be defied in the name of the Mistress and of the Frost Moon. The ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. Oh my god, we've got the freaking 10 commandments, but it's the 50 commandments. Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred heir. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the heir of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Okay. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. To enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. A clan that has broken its oath. A clan that does not bear an antlered crown. A clan that has committed parricide. Any person disturbed of mind. The descendants of the Fae. A person not of the faith. It's forbidden to enter into marriage with an outlander. Marriage is a most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the Mistress of the Frost Moon. And let no one betray their oaths. Bina could not care. She could not care less. Whosoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessing of the archpriestess, lest a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with a silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into the long lightless night. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time, Elysium shall come, and with it, the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. The false 7-fold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. Decree 6, offerings to the sample mill. Oh. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the apostle of the golden city at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is the sample mill is a sacred work, for its blessing yields unending gold, grain, and salt. Only the prophesied sacred heirs shall have power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed within a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time, when the sacred heir is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate this precept shall have a curse befall their bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Before sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made unto the sample mill, lest famine befall you. At least 1 priestess shall be designated to chant prayers to the mill day and night to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Decree 10. Offering to the arrow of Turpicaraunus. Sample. The name's
Turbicaornas.
Turbicaornas. Subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb. As you do. As one does, yes. True. Me too. I am also that. Okay, so we have obviously the sample mill. We have arrow of Turbicaornas. Hyperboreans were cooking with science. They were, especially because they preserved a baby in freaking cryo sleep. I wonder if that was like an intentional or like an oopsies. You know? They meant to do that. I feel like we've always seen like Conria as like the super high technology, like the one super high technology region, but in reality a lot of these ancient civilizations had really big technology as well, like Hyperborea, like the dragons, you know, even places like Remuria, Loki. Voyager driving their scientific progress. Yeah, Hyperborea was also very Voyager influenced as well. through the angels. Literal alien tech, true. Yeah, they didn't make it up. My favorite grimdark sci-fi game. Yes. Anyways, arrow. Children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow without fail. Let it be known that this relic forged of pure light is a bow and arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. So when do I get to pull for this? You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a clean silver vessel free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Good night, Bee. Sleep well. See you later. Bye-bye. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cool. Do not bring it to a boil. Add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order, while stirring with great care. Stir until the substances inside of the vessel are of one uniform color. Okay, so we have fat, sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax. Interesting. The number for your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count you 8. Expecting that you should count to 7, 5, and 9 are right out. Thank you so much for the clarification. Because I wasn't sure when you said 7 that you might have meant 5. Good night, Trent, as well. That sleep well felt ominous. What do you mean? What do you mean ominous? What do you mean? Ominous. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch black foe, shattering them like plates of silver. Interesting. Okay. A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. In accordance with the statutes laid down by blank, all matters concerning mechanicos and technicos shall be recorded objectively, concisely, and untainted by personal sentiment. Thus shall we guard against the distortion of truth via subjectivity, that the knowledge we possess may be transmitted with clarity to future generations and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. The contents of this document have been approved by Spargapirus of Haxathrosa. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedures without deviation until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. For further details, consult Technicos Manual I-330. If these words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanicos or Technicos and are hereby elevated to the rank of Executive Priest. Congratulations are in order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. You are destined to offer all of your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization. Yet even with your final breath, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn break once more upon our beautiful homeland. For the lights of the far north have been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in the darkest night. Oh, bye, Clorin fan. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. Then what purpose, if any, lies in all that you shall do from this moment hence? I suppose, then, it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows for an infinity of futures yet unborn. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day, none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and shall all dwell in joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism. For the hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike, we must push forward. There is no path but through. Sear these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dream of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spargopyrus of Hexathrosa, acting archpriestess of Hyperborea. Writing some things down. Acting. They got an acting grandmaster too. Dang. So they're just helping a friend. Okay. Okay, no worries. Protocol 3. Final evaluation on bloodline selection and purification. Feeling the sudden IRL sub kick me if needed. Okay, heard. I hope everything's okay. The actual enchanter was out on an expedition. Yeah, I think so. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting archpriestess and the senior executive technikos priestess, the Seed of Life project from the Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Air Project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priest who led the project, Vinda of Hithamthrosa, has passed beyond, and the essential technikos processes and mechanicos apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. These include, but were not limited to, the process of blank cutting and modification, the process of blank creation and reconstruction, the blank and blank processes which were of the Fae, and the adaptive editing process. Jesus Christ. Seed of Life project. / Sacred Air project. Do we think that, Hi, Cookie! This is the Hiisi Island world quest line. Do we think that, this is what What's-Her-Face was, like, a product of? Axinia? Well, I'm writing down some more names. Only this pen didn't suck! I think the blank set could be talking about genes genetics. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. This is like human modification. I wonder what the Fae processes are. Because the Hyperboreans created the Fae. So is this like referring to like the processes which they used to create the Fae, or processes that the Fae used to create something that the Hyperboreans borrowed? The first one makes more sense, but okay. What were the Fae made from again? Bones. And yeah, the bones of giant beasts. Yeah, and then like the angel like methods or something. Like the Hyperboreans used the methods of the angels and the bones of these giant beasts to create the Fae. Baby dragon bones? Possible. Possible. I hope we find out more about it in Shenshaya. It's so fun that we get like a pre-Shenshaya. Like, I think it's so fun. Obviously, like Nagrai has been amazing for like the story itself and everything that's happened with like the moons and like the lore. But it's cool that we get like a precursor to Shenshaya to like introduce us to these concepts before we get there, because now there's like things that we can like expect to be able to learn more about, and like things we'll know and things we'll have in our heads before we get there, you know? How do you know what Fae are made from? Oh god, I can't remember where that was said. Was it... I can't remember. Yeah, it's either like an artifact set or a weapon or a book. I'm pretty sure. I think I remember reading it. I don't think it was just like information I got from you guys. I think I remember actually reading it. Anyways, let me continue. The aforementioned Technicos processes are at present irreproducible. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. The purification of existing blank is to be performed through controlled artificial selection, using methods primitive and inefficient. The phenotypic stability of each generation shall be recorded. Then from this data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technicos Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. To minimize risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed blank. Accordingly, no individual shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. This is literally eugenics. This course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objective after blank successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the one prophesied, the newborn sacred heir, shall arise. Without the need for ritual implements nor the forfeiture of their soul, this heir shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will. And shall at last attain fusion with the world. Finale of the Deep! It's always freaking Finale of the Deep. Always. When in doubt, it's Finale of the Deep. Yo, this air guy sounds a lot like me. Yo. Pause. In light of projected population growth and the limits of environmental carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Details in Technicos Manual I-1012. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once this continuity of civilization has been assured, the descendants of the Far North shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Great! I'm so happy for them. Protocol 6, the sample! Sealed. The project of constructing the supremely advanced Mechanicos construct was personally overseen by Blank and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale or to transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released in the form of Blank. Of all the known highest tier Mechanicos constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the Sampo has endured to the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting Archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess has determined that the device in its current state is no longer functional. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. I'll find it, don't worry. In the absence of this module, proper activation of the Sampo is impossible, and it is presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Refer to appendix for more details. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely with no reevaluation of its activation viability for a period of blank generations. All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. Note, the senior executive Mechanicos Priestess Ariapithia of Masagete has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol. Namely, the controlled input of blank realm energy or blank realm energy. Refer to Mechanicos Manual D503 for the possibility of the latter. Bro, I want to read these freaking manuals at a specific carrier frequency, which may circumvent the collaborative control module and forcibly initiate the Sampo. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risk with the probability of system destabilization and ensuing blank exceeding blank. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. going to stream every day until they release a video? No. I will not, after today, I will most likely not be streaming again until Saturday. Unless viewer polls tomorrow, but I don't think there will be. Hi ABC, what's up? How are you? Greetings. Protocol 10, the arrow. The subject of the project is a low-tier Mechanicos device of the Hyperborea area, designed to solidify blank realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Once stabilized, the material is subjected to a high-frequency blank spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, thereby purging a designated area of blank realm energy contamination. Oh, so just like light realm energy and putting it on the arrow and then pew, be gone, dark realm. The acting archpriestess and the senior executive Mechanicos priestess have jointly affirmed that the device's remanufacture is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of senior executive Mechanicos priestess Ariapitha Thea of Masagate, with the prototype device projected for completion within blank standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to Manual D306 for more details. Woo! Okay, I got some like notes and stuff off of that. That's pretty cool. So eugenics, gene alteration, human gene alteration. I'm curious what this released in the form of blank is. Transmute matter directly into stable energy. This freaking Sampo Mill thing is fascinating. Okay, and then we have letter for Lovia. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lovia, I pen this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture and, seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the Sampo Mill mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of this sacred relic. Yet on this matter, we are of one mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise, an Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Nodcry, especially your noble kin. It's so like Lumine remaking Conria. That's what I've been thinking this whole time. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem. Even at the court of His Majesty the Belisar, it is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself, not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely assigned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rotwang. That's a guy. Rotwang bad. Right? Rotwang bad. So we don't trust him. I don't trust him. Rotwang stinky. Okay. Greater good. Alas for her great beauty. That's not nice. You should say something nice about, like, her. Like, I don't know. Oh, how sad that she died. She was so pretty. Ugh. Ugh. Rotwang Eagle's Mad Monk. Oh. Frick. Okay. Thank you. That will help me out a lot, I'm sure. For many things. Do you guys still think I can finish the quest in the next 20 minutes? Is this like the end? Or not? Oh frick. There's more. Oh my god. We'll need another stream for that. Well, okay, if I can read these two. And then go get the sword. I just want to go to the bathroom before 11. Actually, let me go to the bathroom now. And then I'll be really quick and then I'll come back and read these and then yeah. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'll be right back. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Okay. We're ready to speed read. One sip of tea. Okay. Isla's notes. I told a lie, just like Lovia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solove asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solove does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering which they have not experienced, and even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only ones who shed tears for the misfortunes of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time, I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the blank of the past dozen years or so has been punishment for this very moment. It's very, llama story. That does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of salt! Salt goddess mentioned. To the scions of Gurubad's genie, there have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner as steeped in blank as I am. If the silvery white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. That is, the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Oh frick, so the giant stick is theirs too. I mean, that kind of makes sense, because that's where, yeah. But, yeah. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lovia or another me. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was, in the end, for nothing. Even if Blank had born as the sacred heir as foretold, and not the man who abducted my sister, the one who should have been our sovereign would only have created even greater chaos in Shnezhnaya. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. What? I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight. Oh. She can't see her own fate. But I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frostmoon Scions who have been redeemed in her name must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Wow. Daughter of the Frost Moon, maiden of the new moon, may she one day behold the dream of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish her to become. Unfortunately, that did happen. Unfortunately, that is exactly what happened. History repeats itself. Letter for Isla. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry I was unable to stop. Oh my god. Miss Alia in that moment. Wait a second. Have I been dyslexic in these two names? Wait a second. Oh, this is the sister she talked about. It was through a noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rotwang and prevented the loss of countless lives. Now I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. Alia kid. This is the first time she comes up. Okay, thank God. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail when next we meet, though perhaps by then you will already know more about all this than I. I shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her. But I ask, if nothing else, that you allow me to honor Miss Alia's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asked that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor after all. And that I relay this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. Oh, it's so Long Day in the Mountains. Sisters. As for the arrow that you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch black calamity, and if you're willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of Nogcry, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should, as you foresee, Rotwang indeed rise again from the pitch black filth, then our successors, and order I am considering naming the Lightkeepers, in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. We can speak of the details in person whenever you are free. I understand all too well that after Lovia's passing, the Frostmoon Scions have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Solove. Can I go back to the Rotwang letter? So, is Alia the one that you're talking about here? Is Alia the one that killed herself? Yes? Okay. Just making sure I'm understanding correctly. No. Oh, dang it. Frick, man. Hi, Brandito. I genuinely have no idea. Oh, okay. Like, he could also be lying here that, like, she didn't kill her. Possibly he killed her. The girl is someone else prior to Alia Isla. Okay. She fell in love with a Shashayan man and they tried to elope unsuccessfully. I think she faked her own death. This is written by Rotwang, and Solove's letter mentions Alia's sacrifice let them thwart Rotwang. I think Rotwang killed him, and in response she unalived herself. Okay. Okay. But it's like a little unclear at the moment. Okay, I will... Okay. Fascinating. I liked this. I liked this a lot. The tea, the drama. The sadness. I will probably read it again later. Let me have my sword. Silken Moon and some related weapons expound on this more. Okay. Like this weapon series. This must be the sword Isla was talking about, right? How about it, Sage? Did you figure anything out? Quick, Paimon, quick run. The power in the sword, it's overflowing. Sage, what's happening? Hang on, your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank and quit scaring Paimon at a time like this. Ugh, looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Ernruth, Uncle Croto, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Ugh, fine, guess we've got no choice. We've got the sword now, and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Yummy. Sword. How do I have to follow this to get out? Do I have to go back up? Wait a second. I feel like no. I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like it's down the way I came. Yeah. I would have taken pictures in there, but it's okay. It's awfully quiet. Ernruth and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else? Ah, get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you. Okay, save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everybody else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Right. Of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. What? I swear by my mortal name in the sublunary sphere that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just... I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we were at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan. Oh. You guys are still there! Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Lalma? That way we can save time and make my eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. Hello! See, the power of science is... Wait, huh? Aunt Rahitar, when did you get here? Ah, you scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict, it's just... Verna said... No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly, this is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernadska, you're coming with me. The Lady Moonchanter wants to see you in person. Huh? Wait, no, Aunt Rahitar, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you've flouted every major law we have. Now come, or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself, with Llama in the background? Ruh-roh. Cooked. Sage Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear. But first, I'll need... Before Verna can finish her sentence, Rahitar drags her off. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, we've got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but the sword she left behind. If it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frost Moon relic anyway. Yippee! Wow! Beautiful! Yay! What a fun little chain of quests. And it wasn't long at all. Amazing. Hey guys.
The night is gone.
Hey guys.
And even when the sky is hidden from view.
Hey guys.
Still the moon shines
Hey guys.
its light upon you.
Okay, well, we've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes until nothing! 5 minutes until disappointment! 5 minutes until we all cry ourselves to sleep. 5 minutes. 5 minutes until I go to bed. Oh my gosh. Talk to Vernadska. Near Llama's library. Oh, hi, Rahitar. Yonder? Wait, the library? Wait, what do you mean the library? What do you mean by the library? This library? Oh, usually there's books back here. What the heck? The library up there that we helped her make the meeting point. Oh, so where I was? Oh, there she is. It isn't the ever-reliable sage. We cross paths again. This must be destiny spun by moonlight. What do you say about your punishment? Lama was way more reasonable than Amvar's are. After I explained everything to her, she went quiet for about a minute. She sent me to the library to help Earn Ruth organize documents and copy hymns. She even said I don't have to go back to work in Asha Town until I've sorted myself out. Isn't that the best reward? Oh, and while I was buried in hymn copying these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said those things back then. Just like I thought, Sage, you really are my lucky charm. About what happened before. Have a question for me? I'm all ears. About what Isla said. You've come to the right person. I've been mulling it over 2 minutes. These past few days, wondering exactly when Lady Isla recorded those words and what she meant by the serpent. Now I've got it all figured out. Do you remember how the image of Lady Isla called the one she was speaking to Mr. Solove? That has to be the Solove, the noble from Shenjaya and the original founder of the Lightkeepers. Right. See, I have like little bits of information that I've seen from like the World Quest accounts that I follow. But, like, it's all just, like, slapdash in my brain. And I don't have, like, any actual grounded context for any of it. So, like, some of these things I know. But I haven't remembered. Founder of the Lightkeepers, right. According to the records, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Embla, where she put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. With the arrow. As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Basically, she helped him out. So my guess, when she said the serpent, she was probably just using it as a metaphor for the abyss. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Pretty solid deduction. As for that Lovia she mentioned, let me think. Have you ever heard of Hyperborea? Yes. Oh, fantastic. I'd expect no less from you. That makes this way easier to explain. Guys, it's 10:59. I can't keep reading this. I can't keep reading this. I can't keep reading this. 1 minute till nothing! Till nothing at all. 1 minute till nothing. Nothing. Surely nothing, right? Maybe if we reverse psychology it. Wow, I really hope nothing comes out. I really hope 1 more post. No, 4 more. Send it all the way, man. 4 more. 4 more sign-up posts. It's time. 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 Please, please, please. It's so over. It's so over. It's so over. Guys, my freaking... Sorry, my cardigan was stuck on my chair. It was pissing me off. Sandrone's skill showcase. I'm gonna throw my PC across the room. Oh my god. Hello. Faggio. And it wraps for as long as possible. I know. I know. I really hope it's not tomorrow. For leak or silly her design. Well, leaks usually are... They get leaks out from beta, which usually happens at the patch before. So it's if they want to avoid her being seen before their reveal, then they have to do it basically by the end of this week. Or like I think like next Monday would, like this coming Monday would be fine, because I think they get access concept art. Yeah, I'm talking like in-game stuff. Or she's not in it should technically be 7.0, right? Because don't the Luna versions still have 6.x numbers? 600 plus comments in a minute. Well. The duality of May. Oh man. Nonchalant sadness versus unbridled rage. Oh man. I'm scared. Okay. All right. Okay, people. Okay. Rein it in. Calm down. Oh man. Listen, the people are excited, okay? The people, we're just excited. We just really want, we're just excited. It is that serious. It is. We're gnawing at the bars of our enclosure. Wow, guys, Sandroni's so pretty. Wow. Wow, she's so pretty. Oh, look, books. Oh, wow, books. We know books now, guys. Birds. Bird books. Or this bird. I think there's two birds. This bird. Setting Sandrone up like this, I know. Which ones can be pre-farmed? All of the above. Vagrancy, yes. Vagrancy. I have not started. It's okay. Wait, have you claimed your battle pass yet? Wait, I just want like one more comment. Oh no, I just can't see. I can only see these three. Oh man. Man. Those must have been the only ones that were there when I was when I loaded it in. Anime Expo, man. I want to go. Okay, like one more time. Wow, yeah, the Sorizo looks so good. Wow, she's perfect. Wow. Wow. Listen, I am not the least bit ashamed to be the person that's like sitting here like every night waiting for this or expecting it or anything like that. I am not the least teeny tiny bit ashamed. I do not care. It is that serious. This is my game, and this is freaking Shania. Due to depressing ceremonial reasons, Sandrone is now the Cryo Archon. We need one! We need somebody! I bet it's only Thursday night then. Tomorrow makes no sense. Thursday night? It's more fun sitting here with others doing the same. Yeah. I'm glad I have you guys here with me. Your Roman Empire, I mean Russian Empire, I mean Ice. They dropped the trailer tomorrow, but she's not in the trailer. I could, in all seriousness, I could see that happening. In all seriousness, I could see that happening. Okay, so what are our votes? Do we think Friday? Do we think Monday? Sandrone teaser has to happen at some point. Sandrone trailer should be Sunday or Monday. Friday makes more sense to me than Monday. Like Friday night, like America time Friday night, or America time Thursday night. Anime Expo, what a great place to show a trailer. I don't think they've ever really done that. I don't know. Anime Expo isn't like the Game Awards, you know? Kind of different vibes. Sorry, let me... I don't know why I'm tabbing back to the... I don't know why I'm tabbing back here. For the vibes, I guess. Here.
Relax.
Okay, my curiosity cannot be curbed. Oh my god, Arnold. I speak for everyone in the Genshin Impact community when I say patience is a virtue that everyone should practice. We appreciate this post, and we certainly aren't barbaric enough to lash out over being wrong about when a teaser video is supposed to release. I love Arnold so much. Oh, I love Arnold.
I've got a sharp tongue. I just tell it like it is.
I agree. Again, I feel no shame for sitting here 2 days in a row waiting for this dang trailer to come out. However, comma, I am not going to become violent over it. Open the replies. You are too benevolent, oh murder of birds. Reading the comment section of the post, getting good laugh from all the rage comments, and seeing a positive Arnold post. Now I believe in patience. I'm sorry.
There's no need to exchange
Oh my
pleasantries.
god.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy
The PVs are posted a few minutes late. I'm so sorry, Bessie, but it's 11:11 right now. Make a wish, by the way.
Relax.
Oh man. Twitter comment section scared me, but oh. The mommy kinda. Light of the blazing sun. Oh. I need some of those pictures. Hey, they're all here. They're all here. You lied. Oh my god. Tomorrow for sure.
Relax.
I can't. I can't. Oh my god. Fuzzy. Welcome in. Still no PV.
You think I've got a
They're
shot?
edging us.
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it,
Tomorrow might be Sandra and a teaser. Possibly. They could do a teaser tomorrow, PV Friday. Trailer Sunday or Monday.
relax.
We are all coping. The problem is that Friday is my birthday. Yeah, Sam, I saw that we're birthday twins. That's so cool. They dropped on my birthday. I'm like, well, I
There's no
wasn't
need
gonna
to
stream
exchange
on my
positions.
birthday
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation
because, like,
just to
Friday and I
occupy
were gonna go out
silence.
shopping, and then we were gonna go see Obsession. We were gonna go to the movies and see Obsession. So, like, I'm probably not gonna be Thursday night in American time / Friday in China. Well, and Thursday night, I'm going out to dinner for my birthday with other people. But maybe I could, like, get home in time.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I don't want to like stress over it to the level that, like, I'm like ruining other things for myself, you know? But at the same time, I really want to, like, watch it for the first time with you guys. Also, not everything can be perfect, so maybe I just need to, like, release it. Also, Linnea's bow, thank you so much for the follow. I've never seen OBS tell me, followed you this minute. Usually when someone follows me, it says, like, 2 minutes ago, or something like that. Like, the moment it comes in. Friday is internet blackout. I know!
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Why is it so important? 'Cause it's fun! 'Cause it's fun. Joy and whimsy. Because we're excited. And then I don't have to worry about avoiding spoilers on the internet. And then we all get to see it together. You know?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Mr. Ricky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Because it is important to her. Yes, Dale, thank you. That on PV was on a Friday. I heard. I say like I wasn't there. I don't remember these things. There is no joy in Shishaya. It's all pain and suffering. See, that's my favorite stuff in games. So it's all joy for me. It's all joy. so funny. Oh my god, he's so funny. He's so funny. Literally parenting the community. Yeah, they should keep delaying the trailer so we can get more funny Arnold content. Who is this Arnold, bro? Wait, do you Wait, Cookie, do you not know Arnold? Do you not know Arnold? Holy crap. Arnold, I'm not a knower. I got you. Oh my god, if I could freaking type. That's Murder Birds. Okay, perfect. You know what? I'm gonna shout him out anyways. I'm gonna shout him out anyways. Yeah. Murder Birds. He's now immune to internet discourse. Yeah. He's very he's very strong-willed in this area, for sure. This is so funny to me. I love this. He had a 3-hour video with Jeff. I saw that. I didn't watch the video, but I saw that he had Jeff look at his account. I just forget his name is Arnold. I love him. I watched a tiny bit, so Jeff was like, dude, Razor isn't a physical character, and Arnold was stunned. Yeah, I guess not anymore. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, well, dang, guys. No. Oh man. I spent a good portion of the video quizzing Jeff on lore, and it was cool. Oh, that's amazing. Both ways. Both ways. Good night, Japchi. See you later. Okay, let me finish talking to Verna. And then we'll go to bed. So Jeff didn't know Capitano was #1 of the Harbingers, and Arnold was scandalized. Deep breaths, Arnold. That's so funny. It's very interesting to me to watch people consume Genshin content who have been playing Genshin for a while, and you can just tell that they're like not into the lore. And it's so shocking sometimes to realize what not being into the lore exactly means, because there's things that you think, things that you know, even if you're just someone who enjoys it like surface level, that you just know that like some people just don't have any idea of. Like, sometimes I watch Archon Quest playthroughs and I'm like, And like, no shame, because nobody's forcing anyone to, you know, like, know things. There's so much that I don't know about, you know, gameplay mechanics. And there's still so much I don't know about lore. Yeah, you should really get into lore sometime, Fury, instead of just being a meta shill expert. Ugh. Ugh. Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a World Quest NPC? Dang. Sometimes it feels like we're playing two different games, right? Right? Oh my god. You just auto-zoomed me in. Hello, Colombina. Okay. We are talking about... I think, we are talking about Lovia right now. We Frost Moon Science are descendants of Hyperborean. Up until about 500 years ago, before the birth of the Moon Maiden, we were still carrying out the city's ancient rites. Moon Chanter was the title Lady Isla first used, but before that, those who led such rites were known as Archpriests. And Lovia was the final Archpriestess of the Hyperborean descendants right before Lady Isla reformed our faith. Back then, before the Moon Maiden was born, the blessing of the moonlight was dwindling away. And the rites were starting to lose their power. To keep them going, Lovia committed grave acts of blasphemy. What'd she do? Because she was stricken from memory, that is to say, removed them from the historical record, I don't know the exact details. All I could find... Oh my god. Half-tone Colombina. All I can find out is that she collaborated with outsiders and caused harm to many innocent people. It said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with an officer from Shinshaya. After they eloped, Lovia sent people after them, and I think you can guess the rest. It was brutal stuff. Wait, so then would Alia have been her older sister or something? That would be so much older, though. That would be like basically her mother. My friends is a huge meta head, and I'm not, so our conversations are quite interesting sometimes. He teaches me how to build my teams, and I teach him why Kavatham are in love. Thank you very much, /silly. I love that for you. Oh, okay, Wanderer. Oh. Excuse you? I just saw the inside of his mouth. I just saw... I don't know if you guys saw that, but... Lisa, I think that's what it was. Sir. Got any games on your phone? Anyway, Lady Isla took over the Frost Moon Science from her, abolished Hyperborean rights, and had us devote ourselves entirely to the moonlight. In principle, only followers of the rank of priestess or higher are allowed to know this name, but since it's you, I guess we can make an exception. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Okay, I think that is all of the conversation that can be had with this woman. Seeing Twitter get mad at something they expect to happen when official never stated it will or when it will kind of describes the community for the past couple of months perfectly. Yeah. Yeah. And like kind of just like in general, like the past couple like years, you know? Like, of course, I've been here, like, sitting and waiting because it is a possibility if we follow, like, the patterns or whatever, you know? But, like, I'm not gonna be like, what? How is this possible? How could this happen? Like, how they promised it's supposed to happen. This was supposed to happen, because it's, like, not, you know? It's just a possibility, and we're all so excited that we want to be here for even just the smidgen of a possibility, you know? But some people do genuinely believe, like, things like that. Especially when you get information from... whoop-de-doop-doop, dreams and dreaming things. When you dream of things, and then you think that they're fact. You know? Like, I don't know, a certain beautiful dendro lady. Yeah, not being standard. And Lauren being standard. And then when he wasn't, everyone started making up like reasons that like Hoyoverse like changed it. Which like is possible, but you don't know these things. I didn't promise anything. We can be sad it didn't drop because we want it soon, but being mad at Hoyo is funny, right? False prophets. I love that.
Have you ever had a dream that you had, you could, you'll do, you once, you could do so, you'll do, you could, you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Yes! I have! Yes, I have. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 biddies also. I haven't seen anything about dreams. This was just speculation based on 1 year of data. Honestly, same. Honestly, also same. I think it was just people being like, oh, well, according to like this date that in the last year it was this, and then it was like the month, this amount of time beforehand, and this year it's Shinjai is releasing earlier, so it's gonna be the same amount of time beforehand, which landed on this week. Which, like, great. That's so great. And maybe it will happen, and then it doesn't, and then... And, like, again, there's nothing wrong with that. Because those people are also just excited to... Just excited. You know? It's getting vehemently, genuinely upset. That's the problem, I suppose. Yeah, it's cool, it's great. I'm so glad that, like, everyone else is so excited about this, as we are, you know? That people are willing to, like, put in the brain power into it.
Yep.
Oh, frick. She's so elegant when she floats. I could very much see a possibility that whatever is in the trailer might be set after the 6.7 story or something, so they can't even drop it till later. Possible, yeah. Very possible. Oh! Wait, no, I specifically remember getting this one. Oh, I wonder if it's new because I did the thing. Because I made it shiny and pretty. It's new because you fixed the pillar. Yay! Oh, I'm the LARPer. Please. Yay! Shiny! Still no wings on Bina though, that's so sad. Ah! I'm in a cage. Ah. Is anybody gonna be entering Shenshnia with the loop? I'm considering it, but I'm not sure. I kind of want to take Lowen a little bit. I also kind of want to take Flynn's. But like, I really want to take the loop because I think it'd be so funny. When can we pencil you in for a photo shoot at the super secret Hiisi Island Cool Club? I don't know, like whenever. Even if I'm not streaming, like we can just do it. I don't know. If I'm like on and you guys are like on and you're like, oh my gosh, Fury's on. Here, come here, we'll take pictures. I do think I'm gonna wrap it up here. I would love to see it right now, but that means I'm gonna be taking a bunch of pictures, and that means I'm gonna be live for another hour, and I do work tomorrow. Well, I would love to. Imagine they don't let you use D-Luke and Shashaya. That would be a crime. D-Luke and Yelan with the coat. Bring in Saritsa's coat. Ugh, I love this man so much. Oh. I do want him to get a skin someday. I like his fit. His fit's cool. But I want him to get a skin. The adventurer skin would be sick. Or just like anything. It'd be cool. Give him a little outfit. Give him a little fit. My little scrunkly. Going in with Skirp? Heck yeah. Okay, is there anything else I need to do before I go anywhere? Oh, I haven't been doing this. I'm too lazy. I saw art of Lowen wearing Kanisha's fit and messing with a howl. Wait, do you have that? Sauce, please.
I don't sing for anyone in
Oh.
particular. If someone stops to listen, I hope
90%.
they find
I still have so much more to do. Wait, let's upgrade, I guess. Yeah, I love the adventurer skin. The little vest. Delicious. Oh, I'm in co-op. Okay, bye guys. Bye guys, I'm gonna be leaving here. So see ya. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. He's still technically allowed in from what we know. He's just persona non grata to the Fatui specifically, so it'd be funny if like NPCs and Fatui bases specifically started attacking you if you were D-Luke there. It would be a nice little detail. Whoa! I get a thing. Oh wait, this is the last one, right? Wow. Oh, pretty. Wow, beautiful.
Well,
oh,
I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete.
Oh, frick.
Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the bird stands, cushions, and deposit boxes.
Does that mean I get more Flint's content when I finish his? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hello there, traveler, Paimon.
Hello, Llama.
Thanks to your help, the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting
Oh
to
my
look the
god.
part.
What about that other stuff you just mentioned? Are you planning on putting all that in the library too?
Yes. That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone.
Flynn's Lighthouse quest is my actual Roman Empire. I love it
To help out.
so dearly, and I hold it so close to my heart. My Flynn's crumbs. The things, do they really belong in a library?
The library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals too.
Huh. Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Wait, what about the deposit boxes?
Those are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Wait,
Secret spot to unlock?
their struggles? Like, if
Oh,
they're
the
successful-
seals! Yeah. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Both humans and animals look to you as an attentive listener.
This is one of my duties as Moonchanter. I would not call it hard work. And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse.
I'm suddenly curious, do more humans show up for counseling, or is it mostly animals?
Oh, well, I've I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often.
Oh, we would drop something.
After all, my daily routine is more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours.
Othering Waves
When I
Star
have free
Torch
time
graduation
that I get the
commemorative
occasional
song.
human visitor.
Eh.
Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Chic badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away. The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly
They got
alone,
all the tea.
though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
Your schedule is packed.
It truly is. There was one time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression. I had to ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were. By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
20 finches. I can just imagine what a racket that must have been.
My mom would have given up and gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Hi, Redlocks.
Taken the trouble to come to me.
Hi, Bard.
I felt I had a duty
I
to
can
help
tell
them.
by the excitement
And
they
the
definitely
results
posted the
made it all
video.
worthwhile.
Yeah, do you feel the
After getting
hype?
everything off their chests, the finches went back to happily hopping around.
Do you feel the
And
hype in
weasel
the
thief
in
went
the
off
in the
search
chat
of
room
new,
right now?
Exciting treasure. But humans are less forthcoming
aura?
than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings in the deepest corners of their hearts. Even those who come to me for guidance, I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, leaving out what truly burdens their soul. Perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves. It is not dissimilar to the way that some butterflies hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment. Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping, and I don't judge them for it.
Alma's voice is like
Nonetheless,
ASMR.
Suppressing one's true feelings can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are difficult to resolve, no matter what advice I give. So I had an idea.
I can't believe the Sarisa looks exactly like Sandrone.
Find a way to bring complicated human minds
It was
and
her all
straightforward animal minds
along.
together. Maybe by spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective.
Well, we're getting
It
into
was with
Dotori
that
territory
in
here,
mind
Llama.
That I renovated the Grand Library and turned it
Good night,
into what it
Daylight.
is
See you
today.
later.
Spacious and well ventilated.
Have a good one.
And open to humans and animals to come and go as they please. Except maybe on rainy days when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want to spend time with the animals, browse books, rest, and enjoy the sun. And perhaps the company of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say, might encourage people to open their hearts and share the truth of what lies within.
Wow, you really put a lot of thought into this library renovation. Oh, it sounds great to Paimon. Hugging fluffy animals, lounging in a chair all day without a care in the world. Just thinking about it makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy.
I'll be visiting the first chance I get. Save me a seat.
Of course. Your assistance with the renovation works was invaluable. It should go without saying that the Library of the Frost Moon Scions shall always be open to you.
Yay! Woo! Nice. Oh. Guys, I got hymns of the far north. Yippee! Now I can read it again. Where does it like go? Am I blind? Oh, here it is. Literally at the bottom. Yippee! How exciting. Yeah. Suitor born and mentioned. Yeah, I will be reading that again for... Okay, I'm not speaking to you again. I'm so sorry. Not right now. Nice. No, I don't need to look at it. Thank you. I just want my... Thank you. I want my stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Mmm, delicious. Mmm. Look at that. 5 out of 5, baby. Do they put all the world quests here? Or at least like the major ones that aren't just short little things? So like... I have 2 here to do. And a little bit more exploration. You here? Aw, same spot you were last time. Ah. Look at the sillies in their little jackets. My boys. This song is gonna go on my favorite songs in Genshin ever playlist. It's just so... It was one of those moments that I like immediately understood the vibes as soon as I stepped onto this place, onto this island. I want them to interact. Me also. I want to see... I want to see Flince's demeanor around this little crackhead. The Shashai music, I know. I know. I'm so excited and I'm so happy that I'm doing this where I'm like really trying to lock in because I really truly want to be so dedicated, you know? I want to be present for the moments. And I want to be able to like feel them completely so that when it's over and when we're in the nostalgia phase, I can like fully embrace that nostalgia with the like the fondest memories, you know? I really do not want to feel any kind of nostalgia with any kind of regret that I did not experience it fully, you know? Yeah. The symphony performance! Ah! Imagine how they're gonna top Aurora. Just have Aurora come back at this point, honestly. Like, just have her do it again, man. I wonder who... I know, like, obviously they don't always bring in, like, a famous, like, singer like Aurora, you know? Like, they'll have singers and stuff, but not, like, somebody, like, labeled like that, per se. But if they did for Shinjinaya, I wonder who would be a good... Who would be a good one. Because Aurora was so perfect, you know? As soon as she showed up, I was like, oh, yes. this, like, Not Cry is Aurora in a nation, basically. Like, this is the place. Where is Lil Bro? Did somebody say Aurora? Yeesh. Yeesh. Anyways, I can go condense one more resin. I'm the only person on the planet who didn't know Aurora, so I felt like I was left out of a group chat or something. No, I mean, I think there were like, honestly, there were a couple CC reactions that I watched that were just kind of like, oh, like, I don't think they really knew her. Or I think there were a lot of people who had heard of her and her songs, but didn't know what she looked like weren't able to recognize like her face, you know? And then would notice like their chat saying, oh my god, Aurora, Aurora, and they're like, that's Aurora? Whoa, that's so cool, you know? Because I think there's been a couple of her songs that have reached like a much more mainstream audience. So like some people know either her music or her name. But not her face. I'm not saying she's not popular, because she definitely is. She's just not like giga famous, you know? So I think it's definitely valid to like not be aware. It's understandable. Like it's like possible to be not aware of her stuff. I mean, I think that's highly possible with a lot of artists that are like decently famous. Yeah, Aurora. Hi, Space. Good morning. Some opera singer for Vodyanitsa. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Extremely famous? Yeah, again, I'm not saying she's not very famous. But there are... What I'm trying to say is that there are people out there, there are artists out there that I would consider like more famous than her in a way that your average like person on the internet would automatically recognize them by face. More so than her. I do not think she's niche at all either. I didn't know her beforehand. I had been and still am a hardcore fan of hers because her music reached me when I was still a wee teenager. So I absolutely freaked out when I saw the Not Cry livestream. Yeah. I can't even remember when I first like started listening to her. It might have been... It was not that long. Like, it was not that long ago. It might have been... during the era when Runaway blew up on Harry Potter TikTok. I can't remember if I started listening to her before that or not. Respect to you and Glitter for your reactions to her on that live stream. Yeah. Glitter was hyperventilating. So was I, but and Glitter is so base for that. Just mentioning her name summoned like 8 people in chat. She is pretty cool. I will say she's a pretty cool person. Like, she's just... Her music is amazing, you know? Her music is genuinely very creative and beautiful and either sad or has a really great message to it or, you know, all of the above. And just her as a person she's a lovely, lovely human being, you know? She's really cool. And so full of whimsy. Alright, guys. Oh, expedition. Really?
Add Astra.
Oh my god, I got a shelf. Oh, right. Oh, it's so close by. Oh my god, just let me teleport there, please. I beg of you. And it's bedtime. Ugh, why do I have to work tomorrow? You, work, ugh, work. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Why can't I just go to sleep and then wake up and then get back on my computer and then turn stream back on and then play another world quest? World quests really are so peak. Like, man. Like, I knew this, obviously. I know this. But then I'm reminded every time I do one. Like, there's such an enriching, like, addition to the game experience. IMO. Can we... Hmm. 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 But I would lose EM. Okay, now I'm done. I don't even think that I want that. Thank you. I know it had EM on it, but... Not bad, not bad. This guy's such a money grab game nowadays. No, that's so sad. Cosmetic wise, You want all the cool cosmetics? Are there like cosmetics you get for free? Still? Hi, you make koozie. I come with good and bad news. Which is? Okay, oh, achievements. Right. Hey, oh, I need another book series? Tales Carried by the North Wind. That. This is so pretty. And no one has it yet because we can't we can't do statues yet. Next patch, next patch. On a table in Pyramida? Okay. Oh, when we go to Pyramida, we'll... Ugh, I love this song. God, this game is so magical. I don't know if I would... I don't know if I would believe that right off rip, Yume. I don't know if I would take that at face value. Right off rip. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just
This realm.
There is about I've seen about 10 of those. At this point. One of which was AI. So.
If you ever have it.
Me never lie. Yeah, which is so great and I'm so proud of you for that, but unfortunately the internet does. Unfortunately the internet does. I think it was her ult animation. Did it happen by... did it happen by any chance to be like a lady holding a branch of flowers? No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Yeah, no, so that's a character that was recently, like, kind of purplish. That was a character that was recently revealed from Nexus Anima that people have been memeing to be the Sarita. Her name's Bai Mei. Yeah, so it's not leak space. It's not leaks. It's not leaks. It's not leaks. It's okay. It seems so real. Well, it is a real character that exists. Then that has been revealed. It is real. It's just not really the Sarita. It's somebody completely different. Yeah, it's for a different game. But yeah, just tread with caution. Tread with caution. It is kind of everywhere right now because of the hype. So, you know, like I said, I saw an AI one. I've been seeing everything. I don't mind acknowledging that leaks exist on stream. I just don't want to discuss leaks that have been, like, leaked of the game. Like, I don't want to like, openly talk about things that have been leaked from betas. Or things like that, you know? So it's a good point. Just like in the future, you might just be careful talking about leaks on this channel in particular, but you are so good for right now. You are so fine because that is not, that's not the Sarita. Impact third characters, yeah. Since I could tell it was a Hoyo design, yeah. No, that's understandable. That's valid. Yeah. She is very pretty though. Bai Mei is a very pretty character. Okay, what am I doing with my life? Oh, I've been farming a lot of... Let me rip. Okay. I guess. I just want freaking Durin stuff, man. Just give me Durin stuff, please. Please. That's so pathetic of me to lock that. What I really expect from her design is that she wears a collar tiara. Whoever swaps with her design, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Wait, a collar tiara? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like the Russian... I forget, it has a name. There's a name for it. The Russian crown? Hold on. There's like there's a name for it. A kokoshnik. Kokoshnik? Kokoshnik? Something like that. I'm probably butchering it. But yeah, I think that's kind of like the shape that a lot of the fan-made designs have included. My Durant set release was trash. My Rising Wind set is trash. I'm farming Celestial Gift for Durin and I got nothing. Oh man. Yeah, my Durin's he's kinda suffering right now. But it's fine. It's fine. I do not envy the people who have to design such a heavily anticipated character like Street, so there's no way they're gonna be able to please everyone. Oh yeah. I do think it's funny though, because I feel like we're anticipating everyone's anticipating the explosion of mixed opinions so much upon her release at this point that I feel like nothing anyone can say will hit the same, you know? Like, I feel like I'm anticipating it so much that like it's like the bingo card. It's like reading all those things. It's like, yeah, people are gonna say that stuff, and like my brain is gonna be like, okay, right? Like it's exactly what I expected. Like you're not being new here. Crazy hate for the design no matter what. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And like frankly, personally, I kind of really don't care as long as it's like decent. As long as she looks like remotely pretty and like regal, I kind of don't I don't want to be in that headspace of expectation, because expectation fosters disappointment, you know? I just want it to be good. I just want her to be pretty. Like I don't care how much skin she's showing. I don't care what color her hair is. I don't care, you know, how long her dress is. I just want it to be pretty. If someone can actually say something original, I might clap. I might clap. Round of applause for you. Good job. Good job. Ooh, cool Flynn's art, guys. Beautiful. She's gonna drive a race car. I hope so. As she should. As she should. I just rather do something new. That's all. XPs don't interest me, which is valid. Which is valid. I'm kind of like fine either way, but I don't really. I don't know. She will be so divisive, and honestly, she'll be iconic for that. She'll be iconic for that. Some of the greatest characters have been the most divisive ones. I'll be here playing the game no matter what. What away? What away? I'll be here. Okay, so like, who are we rating? Tori? Don't think she's live. She's not live. Have you explored Amsvartnir? Yes, I did the whole Amsvartnir quest. I used to have the song in my teapot, but then I switched it to Dance of the Brown Deer because I do really like that song too. Rafe Lenses VA. I was looking at maybe rating Nick. He's playing Pokemon Platinum with an FA VA. Should Amsvartnir before all the Luna 1 stuff? Yes. Oh. Because that's what I'm doing now. Except for Crab. I did Crab first. Yaoguang VA is raising money for her cat's med bills. Wait. I don't even think I knew that she streamed. What's her name? I forgot. Aigomu Aigu. Oh, her VTuber model is so cute. Oh. Okay. That's a good shout. Let's do that. Let's support Kitty. Kitty. I'm not sure what this game is that she's playing because she's still in just chatting, but it looks cutesy. Okay, yippee! Yippee! Alright, we raid now. Okay, so tomorrow I know I have HSR viewer polls on the schedule. If no one signs up for viewer polls, I might just cancel stream because birthday week and I didn't technically get extra time off for my birthday. I just got my work days moved around during the week. So I might just like not, you know. I might just take some extra time to myself. And then Friday's my actual birthday, which I do not plan to be streaming on. I'm planning on doing my birthday stream on Saturday. The whole schedule's in the Discord, so if you aren't in the Discord, join the Discord because you'll see it in there. Is banner changing? Yeah, it's fine on Cyrene tomorrow. And then I will not be streaming on Sunday either because I have a wedding shower to go to, and then my friend and I are going shopping for pants after because I realized that I had 2 pairs of pants that I liked wearing, and then one of them got a hole in them. So now I only have 1 pair of pants that I like wearing, so I need new pants. But yeah, so unless I decide to like impromptu stream tomorrow or Thursday, I will be seeing you guys on Saturday probably next. I do plan on, I think, hopefully going out and buying blind boxes for my birthday, so I'll probably have some of those to open. Rua stream on Friday? Oh, Rua live stream on Friday? Wait, really? Already? Oh, it is a short patch. I forgot about that. Well, I don't think I will have the capacity to watch it. unfortunately. But I do think next week, if I can fit it in next week is 4th of July, but if I can fit it in next week, then I'll do like my Lucy pools and stuff and the story. Oh, I'm sorry, Vessel. I'm sorry. I am ending. I gotta copy this username. Okay, if you did not hear, we are rating Yao Guang's VA, who is raising money for her cat's medical bills. So if you feel like you want to support, I think she has her links pinned. And yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over there. Thank you guys so much for stream. It was a fun stream, even though we didn't get anything crazy. I look forward to seeing it with you guys when it does happen. Yeah, world quests were awesome. World quests were so fun. I'm gonna have to reread some of that stuff, but yeah. Make sure you copy your raid messages, and as always, please, please, please take care of yourselves, get some good rest, and stay hydrated, okay? Go take a sip of water right now. All right. Bye, guys. Night-night. See you later.